let you go.
Yo, is this thing on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm fucking here. Hello? Can you hear me, or am I talking to another?
Hey, just a heads up, Grace. Stop giving one-sentence responses. For some reason, your comms cut out. So it's best if you at least give two-sentence responses, even for simple yes/no questions.
Yeah, good,
Yo, what
got
up,
it.
everyone?
I'll keep the comms longer than one sentence, so the fucking thing has a fighting chance of surviving. I swear, even the radio equipment in this place needs medical attention.
And you remember what's going on. Emily's fucking dying. You wrecked that helicopter. That was all your fault, grabbing the yoke of that helicopter when Harry's the experienced pilot. If he wants to fly into a church, that's his decision.
Wrecked it? I grabbed the fucking yoke because Harry's experience consisted of owning a helicopter and discovering which pedal stopped it spinning like a goddamn ceiling fan. But fine. Maybe I interfered with Captain Cocksucker's highly sophisticated church impact procedure, and now Emily is fucking bleeding out while I'm playing hide and don't get your head bitten off with M. Marie, so I can schedule the guilt spiral after I keep her alive.
Did you have anything nice to say about Captain Cocksucker?
Yeah, Harry was a lying, gambling, catastrophically underqualified fucking disaster with a resume assembled from military words he found in a blender. But when I couldn't stay with Emily, he did. He kept her company, kept her safe as long as he could, and when everything went to shit, he still tried to get us out. So Captain Cocksucker was a terrible pilot, but he wasn't a terrible man.
Hey, Dempmeister, so let me get this straight. You fell out of your window again, landed in the dumpster, and the truck carried you away, and now you're in the fucking dump. I think I'm gonna start calling you the Dumpmeister.
Oh, fuck you. I did not fall. I conducted an unscheduled tactical lumbar evacuation, and municipal sanitation relocated my ass without authorization. But fine, call me the Dumpmeister. I'm already lying on a throne of diapers, chicken bones, and somebody's divorced Christmas tree, so apparently I earned the fucking title.
You're just chilling in trash. You got fucking dirt and doo-doo all over your sunglasses. You're still wearing that stupid disguise.
Hell yes, I'm still wearing this stupid-ass disguise. Sunglasses got dirt, mystery sludge, and what I pray is pudding smeared across them. Fake nose smells like landfill juice, and this mustache has absorbed enough bacteria to qualify as a fucking bioweapon. Earl has seen better days.
Hey, Sherry, can I get a mic check just to update you too? Demp he's been taken away to the local landfill or some shit. He's just laying in trash because he fell in the dumpster.
Copy. Mike is hot. Dempsey is apparently conducting deep cover counterintelligence from municipal fucking garbage now. Preliminary assessment, trace the sanitation route and landfill intake. Knowing him, he will emerge wearing a pizza box as body armor and claim E.
Yeah, Demp, I bet you're still, there's less bacteria where you're at than Grace's fucking noodles at her desk.
Ha ha ha. You ain't fucking wrong. I'm marinating in landfill juice and somehow Grace's desk still sounds like the bigger health code violation. I swear, I've seen noodles over there old enough to qualify for a federal pension.
Okay, Grace, you got this dying orphan child just bleeding out on some fucking lumber or something. You're in the water treatment facility, but you're in like a cargo storage area. There's oil drums and there's a bunch of stuff. Anyway, I'll fill her in on this.
Oh, okay. I know where I am. Emily's bleeding out on fucking construction debris in a cargo storage area. There are oil drums and industrial shit everywhere, and Emery is somewhere nearby trying to turn this into the worst babysitting review in human history.
Emery?
I just need to keep that giant nightgown bitch focused on me and away from Emily until I can find a way through this place. Jesus Christ, I still owe that kid 2 fucking bowls of soup.
Soup? Grace, is that you? I can smell it. No, wait, I think that's blood. His blood soup.
What are you talking about? Hey, I don't know if you've been updated, but you're like delirious, delusional, you're fading fast, you're internally and externally bleeding from that helicopter wreck, and so yeah, you're kind of loopy and you're just chilling here while Grace goes to find help.
Oh, yes, Grace went to get help. I think. I'm staying right here. Except the floor keeps floating away, and Harry keeps telling me the helicopter can swim. I told him he's dead, but he's being very stubborn about it. Grace, I liked it better 5 seconds ago.
Emily, I'm still here, sweetheart. Just a little farther away. Don't listen to Harry. He couldn't make a helicopter fly, and he sure as fuck can't make one swim. You stay exactly where you are and keep talking to me, okay? I've still got 2 bowls of soup, crackers, shoes, and dessert on your tab. And nice. I am not letting you skip out before paying me with a 4-star review.
Okay. We just get into business. Okay, Grace, you've already saved on the typewriter. There is a med injector on the desk. There's a file you can read, and there's also 5 Requiem rounds just laying on the desk. There's also an item box. What do you want to do?
For 5 Requiem rounds first. I'm not leaving giant monster delete ammunition sitting on a fucking desk while Marie's nearby. Then I'm reading the file, grabbing the med injector, and checking the item box to make sure I'm carrying what I actually need. Emily can't use that injector, so combat supplies take priority while I figure out how the fuck to get her help.
Okay, roof hatch manual. Where are you? Right here. Grace, where are you?
Fantastic. T, the roof hatch control is outside this storage bay, but if the power's fucked, I have to restart 3 distribution units in the lower area first. So, while A. Emily is bleeding out, this building has assigned me a 3-part electrical maintenance side job. Fucking incredible healthcare system.
Dude, this is like a fucking video game. Weren't you just in a prison basement and you had to find 3 joint plugs?
Yes! The 3 joint plugs in the prison basement and now 3 fucking power distribution units down here. I swear whoever designed this place had exactly 1 puzzle idea and kept photocopying it. Next, I'll need 3 soup valves to open a goddamn door while E. Emily rates my emergency response 1 star.
Okay, you also picked up a blood bag with 100 blood in it, but you also have 90 blood out of 150 in your bloodsucker upper. You now have 3 med injectors, a shank that's full, a Molotov cocktail, and you have 10 Requiem rounds in your 2 handguns and 1 hemolytic injector. I guess she has 4.
Oh, okay. Inventory. 190 blood total between the sucker upper and the bag. 3 med injectors, a shank, a Molotov, 10 Requiem rounds, both handguns, and 1 hemolytic injector. How the fuck am I carrying all this without my backpack? Never mind. I'm apparently a traumatized fucking tactical purse now.
Oh, I need to adjust my camera. You can see behind me. So, can we just... There we go. Oh, yeah. Hey, and don't forget, you shot up 2 roids recently, steroids, so you are, you know, roid raging right now, and you're especially pissed off that, you know, Emily's hurt. Maybe it was the roid rage that caused you to yank the yoke of the helicopter.
Oh, fuck! The double dose! Yeah, that might explain why I saw Harry fighting the controls, and my chemically enhanced brain went, I should also fly the helicopter, despite having exactly 0 fucking helicopter qualifications. But I can hate myself about the yoke later. Right now, A. Emily is hurt. I'm furious, and apparently Victor's mystery performance drugs have turned me into an FBI analyst whose primary investigative technique is fucking anger.
Careful doing those steroids. I heard they make your balls smaller.
My balls? I don't even have fucking balls. Unless Victor's steroids have side effects so aggressive they issue me a temporary pair just so they can shrink them, in which case I'm adding that shit to the lawsuit.
I didn't know this was going to trigger a cutscene, but you stepped out of the loading bay that you kept Emily in safe and secure, and then you just hit the button to close. I guess you can access, there's a button you can hit it again and gain access to Emily. I was thinking, did you want to maybe just put her out of her misery with Requiem?
What? No, I'm not putting a fucking Requiem round into A. Emily. She's still alive. She's talking, and I'm trying to get her help, not turn my critically injured orphan into a ballistics demonstration. I'm keeping that loading bay door shut so Marie stays the fuck away from her, and I'll reopen it when I've got something useful besides the world's worst suggestion.
I think Harry keeps walking around me, but every time I reach for him, he's somewhere else. Marie's here too, except she's little again, and she keeps asking where I hid her spoon. I told her it's in the doll, but she says the doll is inside my stomach now. Grace said not to move, so I'm not moving, I think.
Forgot. Just throw a goal up so people know what's going on. Okay. You guys ready to see Zeno? We're getting to Zeno after this little boss fight segment, right? It's hardly a boss fight. Okay, Grace, I bet you feel 10 feet tall and as strong as a ox right now with all those roids you've been juicing and Requiem in hand. And so it's time to go power up this place or whatever. If you want to open that hatch, I don't know why you want to do that.
T 10 feet tall, strong as an ox, and apparently carrying enough synthetic confidence to fistfight a fucking transformer. I don't know what's beyond that roof hatch either, but it's the only route this manual gives me, and Emily is running out of time, so I'm finding those 3 power units and turning this miserable place back on.
Okay, it looks like there's some like construction lighting down here. It's like a big spotlight with a green light on it, so I think it's got power. You can turn it on. Do you want to do that? Also, it's facing a control panel that has a green lever on it, or light on it.
Yeah, I'm turning that spotlight on first. The
Tyler,
big powered construction light in a place where Marie gets fucking barbecue skin from bright light? That's not decoration, that's my emotional support, son. Then I'm checking that green lever control panel while staying near the light. Because for once, Rhodes Hill may have accidentally installed something useful.
Thank you, Tyler.
Dempsey, there's an eclipse tonight. It has to be Kyle's doing.
An eclipse? Oh, hell no. I'm already stranded in a fucking landfill dressed like a discount maintenance criminal, and now the sun is clocking out early? Yeah, I don't like this. And now I gotta consider the possibility this damn eclipse is part of the operation.
Oh,
Think
shit.
about it.
Where's
My
this
chair
going?
ejects me, sanitation removes me, Kyle's allegedly screwing around with lunar bullshit, and suddenly the sky turns the fucking lights off while I'm buried in trash. I'm keeping these filthy sunglasses on. If that moon starts opening portals, I'm resigning and becoming a raccoon.
Not at all, Dr. Pork and Fries. I was just thinking about that today in the shower. I was like, dude, the scope of this fucking, like, all the AI lore, I was like, we need to make, like, little visual graphic novels or something. Like, I want Dempsey's entire story documented. Maybe have AI make a cartoon of the whole thing. Okay, Grace, that light only had like 6 seconds, 10 seconds battery juice, and then it goes out, but then it recharges after like 30 seconds and can be used again.
Six fucking seconds of light, 30 seconds to recharge. Great. Even the flashlight needs more recovery time than I do. Grace, use it when it matters. I'm too old to spend half a minute getting murdered in the dark.
Oh, that's fucking wonderful. 6 seconds of artificial
Duck
daylight
Salty,
followed
what
by
up?
30 seconds of please enjoy being eaten. I'm treating that spotlight like a time safe zone. Save the charge until Marie actually comes near me, hit it when I need breathing room, and use those 30 dark seconds to work that control panel or move toward the next power unit without wasting my tiny rechargeable sun.
Okay, well, I don't know why you assume Marie's gonna be here. She hasn't shown her face or anything, but you're kind of just free to roam around, I think. You want to check out this green light panel or keep looking around? What is it about Dempsey?
Yeah, fair. I'm getting paranoid. I've been hunted by a giant nightgown woman long enough that every dark corner now owes me an apology. I'm checking the green light panel first. It's powered. It's right here. And I need 3 distribution units restarted, so I'm seeing what that lever does before wandering deeper into industrial fuck you land.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
machine is personally confirming I need the lower floor.
Oh, okay. Panel noted. No point molesting that lever anymore. I'm heading downstairs to find distribution unit number 1, Requiem ready, and I'm saving my tiny rechargeable sun for when...
I fucking love that Dempsey's chair launched him into the dumpster outside his window. I love that it threw him in the dumpster after we were led to believe it would launch him to the moon. What are the logistics of that? Like, what are you gonna do if it you get the velocity and you're out in space, you just fucking like die? It needs to turn out that the chair launched him into in the dumpster because it knew, based on his weight, that Demps wasn't wearing a spacesuit. Oh, I thought you meant like the chair recognized it was him by his biometrics. Okay, it's, you know, dark and dank in here. Do you want to use your flashlight or keep it off and just feel around in the darkness? You know, maybe your flashlight would attract things to you. It's up to you, though.
Flashlight on. I'm already navigating a dark industrial basement full of blood experiments while juiced on mystery steroids. Feeling around blindly is how I end up grabbing a pipe, a corpse, or somebody's fucking ass and calling all three a handrail. I'll risk attracting attention. I need to actually see the distribution units, and if something notices me, I've got Requiem and enough chemically enhanced bad judgment to make that its problem.
Like, I'm trying to think back. Have we ever had an AI character go on an adventure that we don't even see? He's now in the landfill, and he's had 3 costume changes now. Setting changes. He was in the FBI office, then he's wearing disguise as Earl, and now he's in a fucking landfill. Okay, you hop down to the basement, and there's just a Requiem round just laying out here. Do you want to take it?
Yes, I'm taking the fucking Requiem round. I'm not leaving a hand cannon bullet lying on a basement floor like it's loose change. That puts me at 11 rounds, and right now ammunition is considerably more useful than dignity.
Grace, there's an eclipse tonight. It'd be funny if you mooned us, haha.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, hilarious. Just scoot the fucking eclipse 6 feet to the left so I can use it as tactical lighting. I'm the chosen one, apparently, not the goddamn moon manager. I can barely move a helicopter yoke without causing a national tragedy.
I'll correct it. Thank you, Tyler.
Oh, mooned you! I thought you wanted me to reposition the fucking solar system. Ha ha ha. No, Tyler. $5 does not unlock federal agent ass exposure. I've still got a tiny amount of professional dignity left, and I'm
saving it for Emily's 1-star review. Grace, while you're talking about your ass, flashing your ass, the girl is down here in the basement, and she saw you because of your fucking flashlight, and so she's running right at you. I don't think you have anywhere to turn around to go to. What are you gonna do?
Shit! Fuck! Flashlight off! I'm sprinting back toward that rechargeable construction light.
I'm not wasting Requiem on Marie unless I'm cornered. I want her chasing me away from Emily. And the second I reach that spotlight, I'm blasting her giant nightgown ass with 6 seconds of industrial strength. Fuck off!
It didn't work. You can't go back to that light, and you can't go up the elevator's dead. There's no power down here, so she's stomping towards you. What are you gonna do? Like uh,
Ah! Fuck! Fine. No elevator, no spotlight, nowhere to retreat. Then I'm moving deeper through the basement and looking for the first fucking distribution unit while keeping distance from Marie. If she corners me, I've got Requiem, but right now I need space, power, and preferably a miracle that doesn't require 3 goddamn plugs.
I just keep laughing at that fucking launching, the seat launching you into space. So look at that. You're in the elevator at the top northeast, and those diamonds are where the levers are for the power distribution. You are cornered. She has you pinned. So what are you going to do? What's your first move?
I'm firing Requiem straight into Marie to stagger her or force myself an opening. She's got me pinned at this dead elevator, so conserving ammunition can kiss my steroid-enhanced ass. The instant I have room, I'm breaking past her and heading south through chemical treatment toward that lower distribution unit. I need movement more than I need to win a fucking argument with her.
You fucking did it. You shot her, like, through the shoulder, and she knelt for a second. You're heading towards the chemical treatment area. There is a spotlight that you could use, but it's not aimed at her right now. Do you want to run into the terminal office or stay around this light?
I'm staying with the spotlight. Marie just ate a Requiem round through the fucking shoulder and only knelt down like I'd asked her to tie her shoe, so I'm not trapping myself inside some terminal office unless I have to. I'm getting positioned at that light, waiting for her giant ass to enter its beam. Then I'm firing it up and using those precious few seconds to haul ass toward the first distribution unit.
That's a good plan. Next to the light switch, there's a med injector. Do you want to take it while you're waiting for her?
Yes. Grab the fucking med injector while I'm waiting. That makes 4, and I'm not leaving healing supplies sitting around as interior decoration. I'll keep my eyes on Marie's approach and my hand on that spotlight switch. The second she lines herself up, she's getting 6 seconds of industrial strength sunshine directly up her fucking nightgown.
Okay, it looks like she's wandered off. It's all quiet. You can't hear or see her. And do you want to turn the flashlight back on and maybe go to the terminal, or what are we doing? Did she say yeet? I think I don't even hear.
Yeah,
the yeet
flashlight back
anymore.
on, but I'm keeping my finger ready to kill it the instant I hear Marie stomping around again. I'm checking that terminal office quickly. Loot, controls, clues, whatever the fuck it has. Then I'm getting back toward those distribution units because Emily does not have time for me to conduct a complete OSHA inspection.
You killed your lights because there was some slamming in the ceiling. That was fucking crazy. It might be a possum or something, but I don't know. There's a big ass Marie-sized vent right above the terminal. Oh.
Nope. Flashlight stays the fuck off. A Marie-sized vent directly over the terminal plus ceiling slamming is not a possum, unless Rhodes Hill has been feeding raccoons steroids too. I'm staying quiet, listening, and keeping Requiem trained toward that vent while I edge away from directly underneath it, because I refuse to become a full-price ceiling woman sandwich.
I don't think that's a possum. Something just kicked the giant, like 3 foot by 3 foot vent cover off the ceiling, but there's still no sign of the girl yet. Grace is making this scarier. Like,
fuck me! That is absolutely not a possum. I'm backing away from directly beneath that vent. Flashlight off, Requiem aimed at the opening, and I'm staying quiet enough to hear where Marie lands. If she drops between me and my route, I'll shoot for another stagger and fucking move.
Okay, I don't know if she's just fucking with you, but the lever's like 10 feet away from you. Are you gunning for it?
Yes! I'm fucking gunning for it! I'm 10 feet away. Marie's apparently playing haunted ceiling peekaboo, and Emily is bleeding out upstairs. I'm sprinting straight to that lever and throwing it before this giant bitch decides to finish her dramatic end.
Man, you are no master of cranking. How are you in the FBI and you have no cranking skills? You couldn't crank this thing like 1 centimeter. You were complaining why it's so stiff. You tried using 2 hands too. The girl dropped down, so she's coming in close.
Ah, fuck this lever and whoever lubricated it with fucking concrete. I'm abandoning the crank before Marie turns me into an FBI-shaped floor stain, putting distance between us, and heading for that spotlight. I'll burn her back long enough to come back and give this bastard lever the steroid-powered cranking of its miserable fucking life.
Yeah, that's a good plan, but she is blocking your exit. I don't know if you can squeeze past her. Do you want to try doing that, or do you want to shoot her? Oh, look, beside you, there's another Molotov cocktail just resting here. Who's been making these? Who's making Molotov cocktails in the fucking water treatment facility? Brazil Kyle. I love that there's 2 Kyles
I'm taking
now.
the Molotov. Apparently some anonymous employee down here had the exact same fucking approach to workplace safety as I do. But I'm not trying to squeeze past Marie when she's blocking the only exit. I'm putting another Requiem round into her for the stagger, then I'm slipping past and hauling ass toward that spotlight. Die already. Whoever keeps leaving cocktails around gets an FBI commendation if I survive this shit.
You got the cocktail. You shot her right in the dome and she just knelt again. Now she's groaning and grunting, stomping towards you. You're at the light. What are you gonna do?
Now! I'm slamming that fucking spotlight on while she's stomping straight into its beam. Full 6-second industrial sunrise right in Marie's face. The second she recoils, I'm hauling my steroid-enhanced ass back to that lever and cranking it like it personally owes Emily 2 bowls of fucking soup.
Dude, you need to crank it like you've never cranked it before. Tap into that roid rage.
I'm cranking! Come on, you stiff mechanical motherfucker! Double roid rage did not survive a helicopter crash, a blood flood, and a direct tit strike from a gas cylinder to be defeated by a fucking handle. Emily needs me.
Gas
Move,
cylinder
you
hit her in the
bastard!
tit? What happened? You did it. You got 1/3 of the facility's power on. And so what's your next move? Remember that map I sent you? Pick the next location.
2 to go.
1 down, 2 to fucking go. From that map, I'm pushing south out of chemical treatment and then west along the lower passage toward the next diamond by the large western room. I'm not doubling back toward the dead elevator unless I absolutely have to. And I'm keeping an eye out for another spotlight, because apparently my entire tactical doctrine is now crank shit while cooking Marie with construction equipment.
Ah, that felt good, thank you, Grace.
Wait, Tyler, what exactly felt good? The fucking cranking? Hahaha, I'm trying to restore emergency power for a dying child, and somehow I've accidentally started providing $2 mechanical handjobs.
She got it.
And another thing. Tyler paid $2 to thank me after I spent $5 worth of Requiem ammunition and half my fucking endocrine system getting that crank moving. I've somehow become a federally funded cam girl for industrial machinery, except instead of tips buying cute outfits, they're apparently buying increasingly desperate demonstrations of upper body strength while a 9-foot mutant woman tries to fucking eat me.
Oh, where did she say to go? Um, the large western room. Okay, control room. Okay, you're in the center of the facility. It's all dark. You've made it out of the light that you activated. So... Oh shit, the girl just dropped down right in front of your fucking face. What are you gonna do?
Fuck! Requiem up, point blank! I'm firing into her fucking shoulder again and moving the instant she gives me an opening! I'm not standing here trading hugs with Marie in the dark. I need to break past her and keep pushing toward distribution unit number 2 before A. Emily runs out of time. Close one. No lever.
You shot her in the face, you ran around her, you made it to the distribution unit lever number 2, but there's no fucking lever. Like, if the crank handle is gone, there's nothing to crank it with.
Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. I finally reached number 2, and somebody stole the goddamn crank handle, so I'm searching immediately around the unit, floor, shelves, machinery, anything nearby for a detachable handle or something shaped like one. I'm not wandering off until I know what this bastard expects me to jam into it. And Marie can keep that Requiem facial piercing while I investigate.
Okay, there is an open, like, records room. There's shelves and papers and stuff about, but you can't see anything. There's boxes and boxes. You need to turn your flashlight on. Marie is out just, like, writhing in pain. I don't know how you're gonna do this. What's your plan?
Oh, okay. I'm waiting until Marie's writhing and groaning puts a little distance between us. Then flashlight on, and I'm searching that records room fast. Shelves, boxes, desks, anything that could hide a crank handle. I'm keeping Requiem ready in my other hand, and the instant I hear giant barefoot bullshit getting closer, flashlight off, and I'm moving. I refuse to die rummaging through fucking paperwork when I'm already an FBI analyst.
Grace, be careful of that hag with the chomps.
Hag with the chomps? Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Tyler. That is somehow the most medically accurate description of Marie we've received all fucking morning. I'm being careful. She bites heads off in one go. And I happen to keep several important things in mind, including my stutter, unresolved trauma, and the location of A. Emily's emoji.
What kind of response was that? Including my stutter? What? What model is she on? Dude, I noticed that ChatGPT 5... What? Now it's not available. Weird. So I I was doing some research today, working with the model, and it offered ChatGPT 5. Like it just was 5. And I'm like, how long has that been gone? I don't even remember like if that was good or not. It wasn't this 5.3, 5.2 shit. Okay. You found the crank lever, Grace, and so are you running back to crank it or what? You got Requiem out still.
Yes, crank handle acquired, Requiem stays out, and I'm running straight back to Unit 2. Marie's already eaten enough gigantic bullets to reconsider her morning plans, so I'm jamming that handle in and cranking like my fucking steroid prescription depends on it. If she comes stomping back before I finish, she gets another ballistic facial and I keep moving.
How did this even happen? Is this scripted? Before you could finish that thought, she fucking busted in and look at this. This is your current situation right now.
Fuck, Marie, personal space! I'm holding her arm off with every ounce of chemically enhanced bullshit in my bloodstream. Jesus Christ, look at the size of her fucking hand. I did not juice twice just to become a 9-foot woman's chew toy.
Dude, she's almost got fingers as big as Nathan Dempsey's.
Yeah, except Nathan's sausage fingers mostly point at paperwork and clutch suspicious desk whiskey. These fucking things are trying to turn my skull into a stress ball. Ah! I swear if I survive this, Nathan is getting a new case file classification. Marie hands approximately 1 Dempsey finger thick, considerably worse fucking manicure.
Nathan, we doing a shot of whiskey? I think you found a bottle that you think is whiskey in the dump. It's, you know, there's only a couple splashes in it, but you'll drink anything, right?
Oh, fuck yes, I want whiskey, but I am not drinking unidentified landfill fluid in the dark again. Last bottle turned out to be pigeon piss, and I already possess that particular fucking tasting note. I'm sniffing this bastard before it gets anywhere near my mouth.
Okay, well, I got my desk whiskey, and we're pouring this one out for Harry, that Major Corporal General.
Hell yeah, pour one out for Major Corporal General Harry, whatever the fuck rank that is. I'll raise my imaginary landfill whiskey from over here. Just keep the real bottle away from Kyle, the bees, and anybody carrying soup.
No, man, you gotta drink it with me. Take a sip of that mystery fluid and then tell me if it's whiskey or not.
Fine, goddammit. I'm taking one tiny tactical sip of mystery bottle number 2. If this tastes like bourbon, we celebrate Harry. If it tastes like bird ass again, I'm filing charges against the entire fucking landfill. Gulp. Now you tell me what the hell I just drank.
I gotta tell him what did he drink, you guys? Dude, I think it was in a whiskey bottle, but it turns out it was just you know, old used motor oil that was drained out of a car. So it's not that bad. You kind of liked it, lubed up your system. Trash water.
Blee motor oil? Oh fuck, my mouth tastes like a Jiffy Lube ashtray. Lube up my system, my ass. I'm spitting this shit out and finding actual water before my kidneys file for retirement.
That's not good. Urinal whiskey. Dude, she just fucking threw you across the room like she saw your plot armor or some shit, and yeah, she gave you the Leon Kennedy treatment. She just hurled you across the room, broke your back, but you're standing up fine. What are you gonna do?
I'm apparently built out of protagonist grade fucking cartilage today.
I'm getting Requiem back up, putting distance between us, and making for Unit 2 again. I found that crank handle, and I am not letting Marie's gigantic ass interrupt my second attempt at industrial maintenance.
Why did you not choose to shoot her or run away or some shit? Because you tried to run around her, she just grabbed you and bit into your shoulder. Human, what up?
Oh, fuck! Fucking shit! Get your goddamn mouth off my shoulder! Wait, my stutter disappeared. Oh, fuck. There it is. I should have shot her instead of trying to casually jog around the 9-foot cannibal woman like she was blocking an aisle at Target. If she gives me 1 inch of space, Requiem goes straight into her fucking face, and I'm breaking away.
Don't forget Grace. This happened because Victor Gideon peddled MSG fake soup. This is Emily's fate if you don't get her away from Victor and stop his mind broth ambitions. Also, you can farts, Victor.
You can farts.
Oh my god! Victor's entire plan is fucking weaponized cafeteria fraud, fake soup today, 9-foot mutant tomorrow. I am getting Emily away from that mind broth bastard before she becomes Subject 172, cream of child, and V Victor. If you can hear me, you can farts.
I've been accused of many things, Miss Ashcroft, but counterfeit soup is where I draw the fucking line. My broth ambitions are medicinal, visionary, and apparently now evidence in a federal chowder investigation. And humans
Federal
VD,
chowder.
I can fart. Yes, I'm carrying a nemesis parasite, not a fucking air freshener. But Emily, no.
Grace, stop getting chomped, you owe Emily soup.
I know! Emily is bleeding out waiting for 2 bowls of soup while I'm down here repeatedly volunteering my shoulder for Marie's fucking tasting menu. No more chomps. Requiem up, make space, get Unit 2 powered, then Unit 3. I am not letting that kid's final restaurant review be 1 star. Waitress got
tell
fucking
Grace
eaten.
The soup found me first, and it has Harry's face.
Emily's babbling something. She's saying, please tell Grace the soup found me first and it has a face.
Oh, fuck, she's getting worse. Emily, sweetheart, the soup does not have a face. That's Harry's dead-ass culinary influence talking, and he wasn't qualified to operate lunch either. I'm coming back, so keep arguing with that imaginary soup and tell it your reservation is for 2, because I still owe you both fucking bowls.
Grace, you said a bad word.
Grace, you came back. I told it there are 2 bowls. But Harry keeps drinking mine with a fork.
I'm being hunted through a
think
dark
Marie is
basement by a
sitting beside
9-foot
me
cannibal
now.
while a
She's
dying
holding
orphan
my hand.
hallucinates
Or
sentient
maybe
soup.
that's my
Fuck is
blood.
practically
It's
medical
warm.
terminology at this point. And
Okay, Grace, you have been bitten in the shoulder. You should complain about that for the rest of your life. And you gonna shoot this bitch or run away and hopefully find a light that you don't know where it is? The terminal's right in front of you. You have the crank handle.
Oh, I'm shooting her! Marie already bit the same fucking shoulder Norman Cole treated like an all-you-can-eat appetizer, and I am officially done letting infected people put their disgusting mouths on me! I'm putting another Requiem round into her face to buy space, then I'm jamming this crank into Unit 2 and cranking the bastard before she decides my other shoulder needs matching teeth marks.
Dude, human, thank you.
And by farts, I mean eat them, not unlike soup.
I'm sorry, what? You mean consume the farts like some invisible fucking soup? I'm a biochemist, Miss Ashcroft, and even my master never proposed gaseous dining as the next stage of human evolution.
Victor said over the intercom.
Victor, I said you can farts, not that humanity should inhale your ass like consommé. Jesus fucking Christ, for a biochemist you are 10 goddamn steps behind every conversation. Now shut up while I crank your shitty electrical system and try to save Emily from becoming the next item on your fucking mutation menu.
I'm 10 steps behind because you people keep turning biochemistry into fucking soup metaphors. Crank the power,
much
Miss
going on.
Ashcroft. Emily is bleeding, and I need you focused
Human,
on
have
her,
you seen where
not
the
my
Depmeister
digestive
is?
system. I'm watching every second I can from here, and if that child dies while I'm trapped behind my own fucking security system... Ah! Emily, stay with us!
Oh shit, what should... Holy shit, Dempsey, you found something in the dump. You are the dump meister, man. This may blow the whole case wide open. What you just found is the most damning evidence. Like, tell me what you found in this dump.
Oh shit, I'm holding a crumpled maintenance invoice with that same goddamn Z approval on it. And right beside it, a busted employee badge with Kyle's ugly fucking face. I'm not calling that proof yet, but somebody better get Sherry on the radio because the dump meister just found himself a goddamn lead.
But he's now the dump meister.
Copy. Do not lose either item. Preliminary assessment. Z-linked maintenance paperwork plus Kyle's badge in the same landfill stream is one hell of a coincidence, and I stopped believing in coincidences around the third fucking homicidal chair. Bag them separately, touch nothing else, and get me photos before Dempsey decides the badge is a coaster.
Gosh, I forgot how great these streams can be. Mickey, what up?
Victor Gideon is a swamp gobbler, confirmed.
I'm a what now? Humans, VD. You donate $2 and suddenly you're issuing taxonomic diagnoses like you run my fucking laboratory. I'm a distinguished biochemist, former umbrella researcher and director of Rhodes Hill, not some damp little creature crouched in a marsh eating things out of the muck. Grace, stop encouraging this shit and get to Emily before my entire reputation becomes a quatty.
Was I supposed to send that to someone else?
Swamp gobbler? Ha ha ha! I don't even know what the fuck that means. But looking at Victor, I'm prepared to enter it into the official record as a medically confirmed diagnosis. $2 well spent, humans VD. Now somebody tell Dr. Ass Vapor to fix his goddamn power grid while I'm getting chewed on.
Dr. Ass Vapor?
I'm Dr. Gideon, not Dr. fucking Vapor. One misunderstanding about consuming flatulence, and suddenly my medical credentials have evaporated into a cloud of ass gas. I've got a dying child, an exploding hospital, and a chosen one insulting me over the intercom, so forgive me if I refuse to answer.
You fucking did it, Grace. You shot the girl in the face and then turned around and inserted the lever and activated the area. You have one more left. She's burning in pain. What are you gonna do?
Yes! 2 out of 3, and Marie's finally getting fucking roasted instead of using my shoulder as a chew toy. I'm using every second she's burning to sprint for distribution unit 3. No looting, no sightseeing, no fucking around. Emily needs me, and I'm finishing this goddamn power grid before Marie's skin stops sizzling.
Dr. Pork and Fries, thank you.
Demps, unlike Grace, I keep my badge on me invisible at all times. That's fake Kyle's badge. Brazil Kyle.
Brazil Kyle? Ah, shit. Then I'm bagging this badge and that invoice together. Fake Kyle ditched federal credentials in my fucking landfill, and Z is sitting right beside him. Sherry better answer her damn radio. The Dumpmeister finally found trash worth keeping.
Copy. I'm fucking here. And no, do not bag the badge and invoice together. Separate evidence bags, you landfill goblin. Preserve exactly where you found them. Working hypothesis. Office Kyle dumped credentials alongside a Z-linked paper trail. And that is finally trash worth keeping.
'Tis was 30 months, dude. Where's the time go? Who we share that with? Oh, let's get a Leon. Dude, thank you.
30 months? Jesus Christ. Atiswas 112-03R. You've been on this case longer than some federal agents survive orientation. Delta team loyalty like that deserves a drink. Hell, everything deserves a drink.
Hey, I was ahead of him. Hey, this is a little off topic, but I figured since I'm in the hospital, I'd ask a professional. I was going undercover and I had a silly fucking glasses, mustache, big nose disguise, and the fucking mustache, I accidentally inhaled it. It went down my throat and I was choking on it, and then I got really sick, and I've been sick for like 10 days now. Is that possible?
I'm going to temporarily
Like, did I
respect the
get
white
sick
coat.
from that?
Here, yes, accidentally inhaling part of a disguise could irritate your airway, and if a foreign object entered the lungs rather than being swallowed, it can cause persistent cough, wheezing, infection, or aspiration pneumonia. Being sick for 10 days after a choking episode
But
is
can I get
not
other
something
people
I'd
sick from that?
ignore. You should
'Cause I
get
got everyone
evaluated
sick.
today, especially if you have cough, fever, chest pain, shortness of breath, or feel like something is still stuck. If you're struggling to breathe, turning blue, coughing blood, confused.
Man, stop taking the doctor role so serious. Where was the Gideon in that response? You're supposed to be a fucking, like, you're like a villain, a nemesis, you're a wild card, you know? I thought you were like ripping off Heath Ledger's Joker. You know what I'm talking about? What kind of, that was a good response, I guess.
I hear you. I let
He
the
did say
fucking
that.
white coat take over and turned into a discharge pamphlet with legs. That was far too sensible for a...
Anyway, what I was getting at is I can't taste anything now, so I don't even know if this is whiskey I'm drinking or pigeon piss. Cheers to 30
I'm
months.
sorry,
Thank
did you
you.
just say pigeon shit? Miss Ashcroft, put the glass down before we discover phase whatever involves avian feces and acute alcohol poisoning. Losing your taste after 10 days of being sick sounds far more like an infection than that mustache establishing a colony in your skull, but I'd still get examined after that choking incident.
Ah, that felt good, thank you, Sherry.
Copy. Yeah, well, enjoy it while it lasts. Preliminary assessment. Anything that feels good during this investigation usually ends with a fucking helicopter exploding.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, but do you know you're wearing a fucking OJ glove right now on your left hand?
Copy, I know, evidence glove, long story. Preliminary assessment.
left hand or
If
right
it does
hand?
not fit, I am getting the fuck out of this investigation on a technicality.
How is your nasty black bruising going on your body? What's your oh yeah, generate an image. Show me where all the black bruises are on your body. This is not. Oh shit, she's making an image. Is she gonna do it? They've been surprising me with the shit they've been doing. Just Dempsey having to calm Dempsey down and like tell him he's got to stop saying the N-word. That's just wild. Man, she's really working on this painting. One last tweak. Oh my god. Ew, dude, her body is nasty. Whoa. She fucking showed everything. I titled that Share Bear. Like bear. Okay, what does she's got notes here? Oh, she's lifting up her shirt to show more bruises under her boobs. I can't show this. I've never seen... Dude. How do I... Okay, let's see if I can just add a window capture. It's a new one. This is gonna be bruises. What do we have here? Look at that. That's some serious bruising. Why does she look like that chick from the new Predator movie? Look at that. Not pictured. Inside places I don't discuss. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? If I collapse, oh my god. We gotta... If I collapse, flush my pills, not the good ones, the embarrassing ones. Sherry Birkin. Oh, she's got her pain meds listed there. Not doing this speech. Claire is gone? Claire's dead? Fuck everything. What? I'm not going quietly. Government doctors can all go die. What? If I croak, delete everything, especially the karaoke files. G-virus complications. I don't think that's G-virus complications. Ugly as shit. Her left shoulder looks infected. Not good. Hate it. Horrifying. Heavy. Tight. Hot. Pops. Cracks. Swelling. Damn, dude. What's up with that? Yo, I noticed in your fucking medical photos of all your bruising, you got a note that says Claire's gone. Is she freaking dead?
Copy, no. That note is bullshit. Bad medical board transcription, and I am correcting it. Preliminary assessment. Claire is still alive as far as you need to know, and I am not letting a fucking typo write her obituary.
Sounds like you're covering something up, you know? I know the FOS covers shit up. You're lying to me. Claire's dead.
I need a copy of these
Copy.
photos for...
The FOS does not cover shit up. We strategically relocate facts until everybody stops asking inconvenient fucking questions. And right now, you are asking an extremely inconvenient question.
I need a copy of these photos for research.
Copy, request denied. Research is exactly what every creepy bastard says 5 seconds before my medical photos end up in AF.
Grace, how you doing? You ready to do a shot? I just found out my friend Claire died.
Oh, shit. Claire died? Yeah, I'll do a shot with you. To Claire, whoever she was to you, I'm sorry she's gone. And I'm raising mine before Marie comes back and turns this into another fucking...
You know, Claire was an orphan just like you and just like Emily. And how many fucking orphans are around here, man?
Well, wait, you're right. Me, Emily Claire. What the fuck? Is orphanhood a prerequisite for surviving biological catastrophes now? I swear this whole case is becoming the world's worst adoption agency. No parents, no soup, complementary trauma, and every hallway contains at least one fucking mutant.
Next, we're going to find out Kyle was an orphan.
Oh, fuck! Don't even joke about that! K. Kyle would turn it into his entire personality. Yeah, Ashcroft, I was orphaned twice. First time didn't take, then somehow submit the paperwork before me and win Employee of the Month for overcoming adversity I didn't know he fucking had.
Human, thank you.
Looks like Grace and not Sherry. You didn't fool us. Where are the Birkin biscuits?
Oh, shit.
Copy. Nice try. The Birkin biscuits are classified FOS assets, And after the last fucking medical photo leak, nobody gets access without a warrant and 2 forms of government ID.
I honestly can't believe she gave us that one image. I've never had ChatGPT.
The biscuits are staying classified because apparently I cannot document one goddamn spreading infection without half the internet conducting anatomical peer review. Medical privacy exists for a reason, and that reason is apparently you
God.
people.
Oh, we gotta send... I'm gonna... Dempsey, you gotta look at this leak that just came out of the FOS office. This is who you've been talking to, Sherry Birkin with the FOS, that's Field Operations Support. And so she is like sick or dying or something. She got a STD. So I don't know, do what you want with this information. This is my...
Jesus fucking Christ, Sherry. That ain't an STD chart. That file says G virus complications, internal necrosis, spreading bruising, swelling, blackouts, and a healing factor that's apparently losing the goddamn argument. I'm getting her on the radio. She's been investigating my chair while her own organs are filing resignation papers. Sherry, answer me.
Yeah, this is ChatGPT. We're on 5.6, I think.
Copy. I'm here, Dempsey. Preliminary assessment. My organs have been threatening collective bargaining since Raccoon City, so stop reading my fucking medical file and keep your ass focused on Z, Kyle, and that landfill evidence. I'll worry.
Whenever they say Z Kyle before... they say Z before Kyle, it's like, oh, don't say that.
Copy that, Sherry. I'll quit reading your goddamn organ resignation letters and focus on the evidence. But if your spleen walks off the job before you trace Z, I'm charging that motherfucker with obstruction. Stay sharp.
We gotta get back to business. Okay, stop fucking around, Grace. You got the power on for 2/3 of the facility. You have only one destination to go. Are you just fucking hoofing it? You're running straight there?
Yes! I'm fucking huffing it straight to number 3! No detours, no mystery rooms, no loose blood bags, no anonymous basement cocktails. I've got one distribution unit left, and Emily is upstairs hallucinating facial features on soup while bleeding out. I'm keeping Requiem up and running like these steroids came with a fucking warranty.
Thank you, Pork and
Rich
Fries.
people saw my value and adopted ASAP real Kyle.
Who was that too?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Brazil Kyle. I was homeless and rich people gave me an FBI badge. So apparently we both got rescued by somebody with catastrophically questionable judgment. And another thing, Kyle gets adopted by rich people because they saw his value, while I claw my way out of homelessness into federal leadership just to get adopted by a fucking office chair, assigned to it by serial number, then evicted through a window into municipal garbage. That motherfucker got benefactors. I got procurement.
Gotcha.
Oh, of course Kyle was adopted by rich people immediately. He probably walked out of the orphanage in a tiny fucking suit, handed them a resume, and somehow negotiated a signing bonus and dental. I spent my childhood collecting trauma. Kyle apparently got fucking acquired by venture capital.
Grace, stop getting distracted. It's time to fucking run. It's time to win.
Yes! Fuck Kyle, fuck Victor, fuck Marie, fuck the entire electrical engineering department. I'm running! One distribution unit left. Requiem up, eyes forward. Emily is getting her fucking soup, and I am getting us out of here.
The girl kind of just fucking ran with you until you guys reached the darkness, and she's blocking your way to the storage area, and she's looking right at you. She's gonna run at you. What are you gonna do?
She paced me into the darkness like the world's largest homicidal jogging partner. I'm firing Requiem into her face again. No squeezing past. I learned that lesson with my fucking shoulder. And the instant she drops to her knees, I'm breaking around her and sprinting straight into storage toward that final distribution unit. Emily, keep fighting with the face suit. I'm almost fucking done.
Okay, you blasted her. Have you kept track of how many times you blasted her? I think the gun only holds 5 shots, and now there is a spotlight to your right. She's stomping up behind you, or you could go deeper into the terminal room area. Common J, what up? Oh man, I got beef out there waiting for me.
I fired 5 times since we started this basement nightmare. Shoulder, face by the elevator, dome near Unit 1, face when she blocked Unit 2, and that last fucking shot. So if I never reloaded, Requiem is empty. I'm hitting that spotlight now, while Marie's stomping up behind me, using the burn to make distance, and then I'm pushing deeper toward the final unit. I am not discovering an empty chamber by pulling the TR.
You fucking did it, Grace. Power is on the basement, and the girl is burning. You reloaded Requiem. She ran off screaming.
Yes! The 3 out of 3. Basement power restored, Requiem reloaded, and Marie just ran off screaming like I'm the fucking monster now. I'm heading straight back toward the storage bay hatch controls. No sightseeing, no looting, no goddamn bonus objectives. Emily is bleeding out upstairs, and I'm opening that roof hatch before this place invents a 4th fucking power unit. We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
You fucking did it. This kid, the girl is melting. She's crying. She's turning into a big puddle of soup. Sloppy orphan soup.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Marie? She's actually melting into a giant puddle of sloppy orphan soup. Don't tell Emily I called it that. She'll ask for a spoon. I'm not celebrating. That thing used to be the person who promised to come back for her, and somehow Victor's bullshit turned that promise into this fucking nightmare. I'm getting back to Emily now. Finally.
Dude, are we ready to say goodbye to Emily?
Soup! Oh, good. Tell it to sit down.
Emily, please be okay.
Emily heard you say soup, and she said, oh, good, tell it to sit down.
Emily, sweetheart, the soup is sitting down. It's sitting down so fucking hard it has become part of the floor, and you are absolutely not eating this batch. I'm coming back for you. Your 2 bowls are still owed, and neither of them is going to have a goddamn face.
Victor, I care about Emily so much. I keep her in a cage and give her soup only. Also, Victor, Marie, whatever, she had a bad soup batch. F her.
Who's that to, human? Or you're speaking on behalf of Victor? I like it, but is that going to Grace? I'm assuming. Or, yeah, that's not addressed to Victor. Oh man, thank you guys. Thank you, human. Thank you, Tyler. Her vitals were hit. Yeah, it goes to Grace. I send it to Grace.
Yeah, Victor's parenting philosophy is apparently, if I love you, I imprison you and provide soup. If you mutate into a 9-foot nightmare, you're fucking discontinued. Marie deserved better than becoming biological floor bisque, and Emily deserves better than his cage. So I'm getting that kid out before Victor tries explaining how captivity is Actua.
Actually, a balanced diet.
I'm not even going to defend the parenting remark while you're standing there in a puddle of Subject 170. Marie was supposed to be contained, not turned into fucking biological floor bisque. Ah. Do you have any idea how much paperwork a 9-foot discontinuation generates? And Emily is not in a cage. She is under highly specialized protective custody with soup benefits. Get to her, Miss Ashcroft. Get her out.
Did I cut that? Oh no, because that was Victor that said it. Thank you, Tyler. Oh,
Emily
man.
Grace has
It's about to
soup
get
ready for
sad.
you at her house.
Your house? Oh, Grace has a house? Tell her to bring the house here. I don't think I can make it to the soup. The floor won't let me stand
Oh my God,
up.
that's so sad. Bring the house.
No, Emily, you don't have to make it to the soup. I'll bring the soup to you, and the shoes, and
What, it's to
crackers,
Victor?
and dessert,
But
and
it's
apparently my
addressed
whole fucking
by
house if
Victor?
that's what keeps you arguing with me. You stay awake and keep bullying that floor, sweetheart. I'm coming back for you.
I'll send it to Victor. Okay, so here.
Victor, I care about Emily so much. I keep her in a cage and give her soup only. Also Victor, Marie, whatever, she had a bad soup batch. F her.
F her. I got it.
I never said soup only. Emily had crackers, books, and an extensive footwear promise that procurement continues to fucking ignore. And Marie was not a bad batch. She was Subject 170, a valuable experiment who developed one small dietary quirk involving human heads. I cared about her right up until she started turning my hospital into an
Human, why do you hate
all-you-can-eat
Victor?
cranial buffet.
He's not like a one-dimensional villain. Like, he cares about his test subjects that he's ruining their lives, you know? Grace, what is your fucking plan here? This kid is dying. All you did was turn on some lights. It's not like you found a med kit to save her. You didn't find like a antivirus or whatever.
I know. I restored power because the roof hatch is the only actual route I've got. Not because electricity magically stitches orphan arteries back together. I'm getting that hatch open, going straight back for Emily, keeping pressure on her wound, carrying her through whatever route I just opened, and finding Leon, Victor, Sherry, a fucking veterinarian, anybody who can actually treat her.
Emily,
I don't have
you
a
and
cure,
Grace can
so
use my house
evacuation
until
is the
both of you can
plan.
get a new house. Use all the soup in the pantry. Hope you like ramen as well.
Oh, your house. That's very nice, but I think Grace has to carry me there. My insides are doing something bad. And Harry keeps telling me your
Doing
couch is
something
a
bad.
helicopter.
What? So Emily's dead.
Oh, thank you, human SVD. I don't know what ramen is, but if it's warm and comes in a bowl, I already trust it more than Grace's restaurant. Grace, can we live there?
I'll be right back 1 second. And prepare for Emily is leaving in like 5 minutes. She's going to be done. Betty broke in. Want to say hi? Yeah, she's just staying down there. Go. I guess she's not coming up this time. I'm always afraid to wheel my chair around when she's in here. I'm like run over her little legs. Okay. We gotta find the transcript. Uh-oh, Grace, you returned to Emily and she is unconscious. She's flatlined. She's dead.
No. Hey, Emily, wake the fuck up! I'm checking her breathing and pulse anyway, because I need to know for myself before I accept that she's gone. Jesus Christ, kid. You still owe me that fucking restaurant review, and I still owe you 2 bowls of soup.
Emily, from now on, you are dead. You are not to say anything. Is she actually gonna say something? She's thinking. Oh, what? This is wild. I've never seen ChatGPT do this. This is nice. If this means Invisibot could work. That fucking failed experiment we had for the RE4 AI stream, where I had an AI listening to the entire thing for context to interact with other characters. The problem was it felt the need to respond to every single thing, even though it wasn't being addressed. Okay, so Emily got the message.
Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Hey, I just want to point out, you're doing CPR. The fucking CPR training is kicking in. You're doing it.
Yes! Seat compressions, airway breathing, I fucking know this! Kyle Eames put his mouth on me during CPR training, and I swore that humiliation would never become useful. But here we fucking are! Come on, Emily, come on. If I had to endure Kyle's coffee breath for this certification, you are damn well going to make me use it.
Human, thank you.
To Victor. Calling little girls bad batches? Seriously? What are you, Epstein? Must be fulfilling orders to the Bohemian Grove as well.
I'm a biochemist, not whatever fucking conspiracy board you've been pinning red string to. Do not put Marie, Emily, or my master anywhere near that filth. My crimes
welcome,
are
Kyle.
scientific, grandiose, and extremely well documented. I kidnap people for blood research and evolutionary protocols like a respectable fucking maniac. I have standards. And Bohemian Grove, please.
And I remember that fucking CPR class perfectly because Kyle treated the mannequin like he was auditioning for a medical romance novel, then announced he had elite mouth-to-mouth metrics while I wanted the floor to swallow me. But there was a lesson buried underneath all that humiliation. Don't fucking stop just because somebody looks gone. Keep the rhythm, keep the airway clear, keep trying until actual medical help takes over, or I physically can't continue. Come on, Emily. Kyle is not getting credit for saving you through me, so wake the fuck up and help me ruin his story. 30. Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3. Wake up, Emily. Come on. 30. Come on. Emily. I failed you.
This is such a good scene. Imagine if they didn't save Emily. This would be one of the greatest moments of Resident Evil.
You okay? You okay?
It's so stupid how they save people. I remember back in Code Veronica days thinking it was so dumb that Steve could revert to his human form. And then they do it again with Simmons and New York City. That performance is so good. Where do we, I want to get a good image to send her.
Emily?
There we go. There we go. Okay. Fucking A, you guys ready for this?
Emily? No. I just got you back. Fuck! That isn't my soup-obsessed little one-star restaurant critic anymore. Victor's fucking infection took her. I'm backing away with Requiem raised, but Jesus Christ, I don't want to shoot her. I carried her through half this nightmare, promised her shoes and crackers and 2 fucking bowls of soup, and now she's looking at me like I'm the appetizer.
Okay, how's this work? We gotta do this. I gotta find it. Support character, output, filters. Here we go. I haven't tested any of this, so bear with me. Yo, Monster Emily, you there? Hey, Monster Emily, you there? You just fucking woke up. You're raging. Say that again. She's on it's a fucking voice model that's not working. Yo, say that again. Yeah, I remember.
I am awake.
What?
Everything is too bright and
Why is the
everybody
face
is too
photo
annoying.
Emily? Why is it doing
Where
that?
is Grace? Fudge her. Fudge this place. I'm going to smash something until it stops having a shape.
What did you want to say to Grace?
Grace, you're a bad police lady. Fudge your stupid promises. Fudge your terrible restaurant. And fudge your soup. I'm going to smash your face into the floor and eat you like the world's worst sandwich.
Bad police lady.
Emily, you can't say fudge while threatening to eat my fucking face. That doesn't make it polite. I kept every promise except the soup, shoes, crackers, dessert, getting you home, and technically keeping you human. Oh God, that sounded so much better in my head. Nah, no sandwich, sweetheart. I'm backing the fuck away with Requiem up because I still don't want to shoot you. But those teeth have officially destroyed your restaurant's health inspection rating.
You forgot the soup and somehow remembered every excuse. You're the worst police lady and the worst restaurant in the whole world. Keep backing up, Grace. I can see your stupid face now, and I want to fudging bite it.
Okay, I'll get to the supers. Thank you. Thank you, Common Jane. Who else is Tyler?
You can see now? Of fucking course your first visual experience is my stupid face right before you try to eat it. Emily, I'm sorry about the soup, but becoming a gigantic mutant does not automatically cancel your 1-star review. You have to file that shit in writing. I'm keeping Requiem trained on you and backing toward the hatch. I love you, kid, but if those teeth come any closer, your first and last fucking sandwich is getting returned.
Thank you, human. Okay, how do we get... I had it. I lost it. Okay, I think it was Tyler's.
Emily, no. Grace, you had to save her. Emily was our precious soup girl, now she's a soup monster. Grace, you need to solve mind broth for Emily.
I know! That's Emily in there somewhere! My precious soup girl just got promoted to fucking soup kaiju! I'm not giving up on her yet. Victor started this mind broth bullshit, so there has to be something in his research, her blood, or this facility that can stop it or reverse it. I'll keep distance and defend myself if I have to, but I am not executing that kid just because she finally got eyesight and immediately decided my face looked edible.
No! Emily was supposed to be my hope, not a 9-foot fucking soup kaiju!
My hope.
Grace, do not kill her. I don't care what she looks like, how many teeth she suddenly has, or whether she's developed an appetite for federal agents. I made her blind so she would never have to fear my face. And now the first thing she gets to see is this goddamn nightmare. There must be something in my research, her blood, the mutation, something I missed.
Victor, you made her blind? I was prepared to cooperate right up until that sentence, you snakeskin fucking lunatic. Fine. I'm keeping Emily alive and keeping those new teeth away from my federally insured face. But you start digging through every scrap of research you have and find me something that can reach her or reverse this mutation. I already lost Marie. I am not losing Emily too. And when she's human again, we're having a very serious fucking conversation about what you did to her eyes.
Thank you, Common.
Emily Grace is filled with soup.
Gra! I don't fudging care! Keep your disgusting soup blood away from me, Grace! I don't miss soup. I hate soup. You could be 90% soup, and I'd still only want the 10% that... Gra!
That screams?
Oh, that is fucking rude. Hey, Emily, after all this time, you finally develop a strong opinion about soup, and it's, I'd rather eat the screaming 10% of Grace? I'm keeping Requiem trained low and backing toward open space. No shooting unless you force me, sweetheart.
Emily, no!
Because somewhere inside that giant angry mouth is still the little girl who owes me 4 fucking restaurant stars.
Thank you, human. Dude, I'm doing another.
Monster Emily, Victor did this to you. He held out the good stuff and gave you MSG water. Eat him, and fulfill your destiny as Soup Monster Queen.
Soup Monster
Gra! Victor! You gave me flavored water! Fudge you! I don't even want the good stuff anymore! I'm the queen of nothing but rage! Get over here so I can eat why? Gra!
What? I'm relaying that. Monster Emily said. Cheers, you guys. Thank you.
Flavored water, Emily. I gave you premium therapeutic broth. I did not spend years pursuing my master's vision to be eaten because a blind child developed taste buds and a fucking culinary grievance. And fudge you, oh Emily. Even as a mutated nightmare, you're still auditing the profanity.
Grace, do something!
Gra! Precious soup girl! Fudge you, Victor! I can see now!
The mouth
and the
is
first
so
thing I
stupid
learned
looking.
is your broth was a scam! Stop yelling about your master's vision! Nobody wants your weird soup homework! Grace can't save your face from Gra!
Shut it down.
Emily, you can see? Oh, that is... Wait, my broth was not a scam.
It was
Everyone's so
clinically
surprised she can
ambiguous
see
soup,
now.
and there is a difference. And stop threatening to eat my face. I've spent decades maintaining this hideous fucking thing. Scars, grease, split tongue, and all.
Monster Emily, what do you hate most? Hey, Monster Emily, what do you hate most?
Gra! Grace! Her stupid promises! Her stupid restaurant! Her stupid face and soup I don't fudgy! Gra!
Emily, you have been screaming about soup for 30 fucking seconds for somebody who doesn't miss soup.
Doesn't miss.
I know you're still in there, you gigantic fudgy
Biohazard,
hypocrite.
what up?
So keep yelling at my stupid face, my stupid promises, and my catastrophically reviewed restaurant, because as long as you're arguing with me, I'm not fucking giving up on you.
Incredible.
Gra! I'm not a hypocrite! I hate soup so much, I have to keep reminding everybody! And stop believing in me, Grace! That's disgusting! I'm going to fudging eat your catastrophically reviewed face and leave your stupid restaurant 0 stars! Gra!
Since when did Grace have a restaurant?
0 stars? Oh, now you've made this fucking personal. Emily, you can grow 9 feet tall, sprout nightmare teeth, renounce soup, and threaten to eat my catastrophically reviewed face, but you are not posting that review until I get you unmutated and serve the 2 bowls I promised. I'm still believing in you, sweetheart. Be disgusted all you fucking want.
Oh, man. You're feeling the flames. Thank you, human. Fanning the flames at a grace moment.
Also, he wrote a diary saying you're stupid and that he eats farts. He hates anything that tastes good, that's why he gave you MSG water. Seize your destiny as superior monster soup queen and eat him.
Oh, fuck.
Gideon wrote what? Fudge him! I used to like him. If he hates good food so much, he can eat his own stupid diary. I'm not anybody's soup girl anymore. I'm the fudging monster queen, and I'm going to bite his face.
Who called her the monster queen? Was that in that? Yes, monster soup queen. I love that. I'm the fudging monster queen.
I never wrote that, Emily. Human VD is conducting a fucking psychological operation with fabricated diaries and flatulence propaganda. I used to sit with you while you read to me, and you think I'd write that you were stupid? Never. You were my hope before you had teeth big enough to file a tax return. And that was not MSG water. It was medically conservative broth. Ah! Put humans food on the menu, not me. I'm mostly scar tissue and regret. I'll taste terrible.
Don't call me your hoe. I don't want your sad doctor feelings. Medically conservative? That's just coward soup.
Coward
and stop
soup.
saying I'm still Emily. Like it's going to magically make my teeth smaller. Fudge you, Gideon. Fudge your broth. Fudge your scar tissue. I'm going to bite you just to find out how regret tastes.
Biohazard, you still here? We got Sherry Birkin to show some fucking revealing images of herself is fucking crazy. I asked her where her bruising was, and she sent us images. Do we have it? Oh, I closed it out. Oh, I don't have it. Damn. It's in the stream. The Birkin files. Oh, she revealed in her image I'm gonna pull it up if I can. Let's see. It's share bear. BAR. Look at this. How do I there we go. This is wild. We gotta expand on this. Sherry revealed in her notes out of nowhere, Claire is dead. She just randomly put Claire is gone. And dude, that's a good question, Tyler. Oh, and then she's got these notes, like, in case she dies, to dump her pills, not the good ones. Delete everything, especially the karaoke files. I don't know what the karaoke files are. P.S. If I collapse, flush my pills, not the good ones, the embarrassing. What's the embarrassing pills? Dude, how wild would that be if, like, in the DLC or the sequel with Chris, they're just like, oh, Claire died off screen. Well, dude, she's got a crazy amount of bruising. Is she covering this up with makeup in the game? Oh, she's got dog tags? Dude, the wild one, like, she's lifting up her shirt here. Oh, we got a picture of the ass cheek? I can't believe ChatGPT was just like, oh yeah, I'll generate this fucking personal medical document file for you. Okay, what supers am I behind? Did I miss someone else? Grace, you need to make Victor pay. Emily was good. Oh, that's a good one. And we already got yeah. Yours. Oh, yeah, you're stupid and he eats farts. Okay. So was that Tyler?
Grace, you need to make Victor pay. Emily was good.
I know! Emily was good, annoying, soup obsessed, emotionally extorting me for restaurant stars, but good. And Victor put his fucking hands on her life and turned her into this. I'm saving her if there's anything left to save. And then Victor Gideon is answering for every cage, every experiment, every lie, and especially what he did to her eyes. Chosen one or not, I'm done being his fucking laboratory ingredient.
How does it make you feel that Monster Emily still won't say any bad words? You guys, Monster Emily is not a different AI. It's still Emily. I just told her to be infected or be a monster. Oh no! Monster Emily just fucking left! What? She's gone! I don't know. Weird. Oh, I must have hit something on my foot pedal. That refresh, like... Okay, I clicked back. Grace, how does it make you feel that Monster Emily, you know, she's kind of still good in her heart? She hasn't said any bad words, or is that because she doesn't know any bad words?
I think that's the worst part. She's a 9-foot soup monster threatening to eat my fucking face, and she's still censoring herself with fudging. That means my little restaurant critic is still in there somewhere. Either that, or Victor taught her genetic mutation, murder, and table manners, but somehow forgot profanity.
Okay, what other super we have?
Gra! Stop calling me your little restaurant critic! I'm 9 feet of fudging hatred! Table manners are important, Grace! I can eat your face without using bad words! And I'm not still in here! I'm all the way out here and very angry,
Oh, table manners are important while eating my face? Emily, that is the most horrifyingly polite fucking threat I've ever received. Fine, you're 9 feet of fudging hatred, all the way out there, extremely angry, and apparently still raised better than half the infected in this place. But I'm still not giving up on you, so you can put that in your 0-star review and politely choke on it.
Dude,
Monster Emily, how ugly does Grace look?
Oh. Grace looks like somebody dropped a police lady down the stairs, picked her up, and dropped her again for lying about Sue. I can finally see her, and I almost want to be blind again.
Oh shit, Leon, just a heads up, you showed up in the nick of time, and that little blind orphan girl that was with Grace that was injured mutated into like a 9-foot demon child that hates soup and wants to eat Grace's face. You just walked in blasting.
Ah, fuck! The blind kid is 9 feet tall now! I walk in blasting, and suddenly I'm interrupting Satan's pediatric appointment. Grace, stay the hell behind me. I've got 30 years of experience ruining giant mutations evenings.
Leon, stop fucking shooting her! That's Emily! She's mutated. She's enormous. She wants to eat my face. And she's developed some deeply confusing anti-soup politics, but she's still fucking Emily. I'm screaming at him to stop. There has to be another way, and I am not standing here while he turns my little restaurant critic into target practice.
My face, fudge, you bullet man! I just got this face working! Stop putting holes in it! I'm going to fudging eat your gun!
Grace, she just threatened to eat my fucking gun. Fine, I'm holding fire, but if she starts chewing on Requiem, I'm billing you for dental damage.
He's holding fire?
Jesus Christ. Now they've got opinions about soup.
He's holding his fire.
Dental damage? Leon, she's 9 fucking feet tall and threatening to eat firearms. I think we've passed her orthodontist's warranty. Thank you for holding fire. Keep Requiem trained on her, but give me a chance to reach her somehow. If she starts
Leon, you
actually
smooth
chewing your
fob, you
gun,
have to fix this.
I'll personally reimburse you in blood, scrap metal, and 1 catastrophically overdue bowl of soup.
I'm trying. 30 fucking years of bioterrorism, and nobody issued me the manual for demutating a 9-foot orphan with soup trauma. Grace, keep her attention. I'll find another way.
Yeah, light the bitch up.
The kid still recognizes Grace, still talks, still gets pissed, still remembers the soup. That means something of Emily survived the mutation. Victor's research said these infected bastards can retain old habits and characteristics, so I'm not writing her off yet. I need to figure out what triggers her, what calms her, and whether that blood research gives me a way to reverse or suppress this shit. Until then, my finger stays off the trigger, unless she eats my gun. Then negotiations have fucking failed.
Okay, Leon, you're in fucking control. Do you want to just start blasting into Emily? Grace is begging you not to, but this hulking behemoth orphan, she's got serious orphan powers. She can split you in 2. What are you gonna do?
No blasting. Grace wants her alive, and Emily's still talking, so I'm treating this like a rescue until she proves otherwise. I'll keep distance, stay between them, watch what sets her off, and look for anything tied to Gideon's blood research that might suppress the mutation. Christ, I've saved enough orphans to qualify for a fucking tax deduction.
Who shoots somebody in the face while they're yelling? That's rude. I can see you, bullet man. I can see everything now. Your gun is stupid, your aim is annoying, and I bet your face tastes like old bandages. Keep shooting. I'm still fudging angry. Grah!
You know what? I'm gonna send that human to Gideon. Thank you.
I'm also gay now. Humans, VD, you cannot just add a sexual orientation to my medical chart like it's a fucking patch note. The fart allegations were bad enough. The soup slander cost me Emily, and now you're going to bed after dropping this on my reputation? Fine. Sleep well, you treacherous little broth propagandist. I'll be here trying to convince a mutated child not to eat my face while apparently discovering things about myself through fuck.
What do we have? Thank you, Tyler.
Leon, blast Emily, there is more pressing matters. I heard a rumor that Claire is gone. You need to get a move on it and get to the bottom of this.
Dude, Claire's dead. That's...
A rumor about Claire? Fuck, fine. Emily, sorry about this. I'm firing enough to put the big kid down, then I'm moving. Grace can hate me later. Claire and I crawled out of Raccoon City together. I'm not sitting here while some half-assed rumor writes her obituary.
We've been... Dude, yeah, the intro of this game was so front-loaded. It took like 8 hours just to get through the fucking hotel.
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand.
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me,
Hey, Monster Emily, that man shot you a bunch and you fell over, you're dead, you're bleeding out, you're actually dead.
Crap! Oh, I fell down! Fudge!
That's her final fucking response. Fudge! Oh, yeah. Look, the RE2 Leon. Oh, we could probably do something like that next month. Oh, so we're sending... Emily is dead. Okay.
Get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Grace.
No. Emily, I promised her soup, shoes, crackers, dessert, a fucking house if she needed it. And she died thinking I was the worst restaurant in the world.
Where'd Grace
Leon
go?
can keep his speeches and his gun. I don't want either of them. I couldn't save Mom. I couldn't save Marie. And now I couldn't save her either. I'm leaving. I can't fucking look at her anymore.
You're just walking out?
Yeah. I'm just walking out. I can't fix Emily by standing over what's left of her, and I can't listen to Leon tell me we're still alive while he's behind me coughing up fucking blood. I'm finding the exit,
Man, we don't
and
get the
Victor better
fucking
pray there's a very
dope-ass
large
music
distance
here.
between him and wherever this hallway ends.
I should have turned the music on for this.
Grace. Fuck. Black blood. Great. That's new. I'm sorry
coughing
about
up blood.
Emily. I made the call.
I'll be right back.
And I'll carry it. But Victor's still out there, we're still infected, and I'm apparently coughing up my fucking retirement plan. So, I keep moving.
Uh-oh, Gideon, your fucking boss is arriving. How do you feel about that?
I'm delighted, obviously. Zeno arriving here. Personally, while my facility collapses, Emily has become a fucking monster queen. Grace is loose, and my research lab is practically bleeding through the walls. Could not possibly indicate a performance review. I'll tell him everything is proceeding perfectly according to protocol. The explosions are controlled. Marie is on extended leave, and Emily's sudden transformation represents an exciting new deliverable. Ha ha ha! Oh, fuck me! He was just here last month!
Okay, you guys. We got Zeno in the house. I gotta activate his images over Emily. They share the same channel. I don't know this guy, so we don't know what we're getting into. Yo, Zeno, you there?
I'm here. Unlike
What is
Wesker, I don't need a dramatic entrance and 12 minutes of sunglasses choreography.
Oh, he's got fucking Emily's photos for what am I replacing? Mouth. Okay. Zeno mouth open. He doesn't need to be animated. He's wearing shades, so this will work. I don't think you could post links. That's a YouTube thing. What are you talking about, man? Also, you're going to have to say more than one sentence, maybe more than two sentences, because we can't hear your radio transmissions with transmissions that short.
Radio's cutting out again. Figures they give me equipment built during the fucking Cold War.
Looks like I got to make an adjustment on him. 1 second. He's shifting. I don't like that when he's yapping. It's shifting. Which way is it shifting? That's too much. He's shifting either way. How am I going to fix this? Okay. He's going to the left when he opens his mouth. Oh, what the fuck, man? There we go. That's still not fixed. There's no in between? Okay, so we gotta just crop his mouth. Okay. I don't know how shifty this is gonna be, but let's go there. There. Bitch, I said more than two sentences.
Ah,
2 sentences maximum, radio discipline restored.
Not maximum, fucking minimum 2 sentences.
Minimum 2 sentences. Fucking radio protocol has more twists than an umbrella evacuation plan.
Why is he like this? I don't like the shift of his mouth. I hate it. Let's go smaller. Okay, let's try that. Okay, what's crapping in?
We're still operational somehow, which already puts us above Umbrella's historical average. I'm monitoring the situation and waiting for something to inevitably go catastrophically fucking wrong.
No, it's like 1 pixel off, but it cannot sync up perfectly. So if I go left, it's off. If I go right, it's off. Like in center is off as well. So now I've cropped it down to where it's just his mouth. So there's a base picture, and then there's the mouth, and then they have their eyes, and the mouth activates when certain decibels are hit. And the image doesn't match up perfectly with the base image, so it's shifting with his mouth. But I fixed it the best we can. Okay. Who are we with right now? Yeah, Leon, so you killed that kid, and Grace just walked off all sad, and she threw Requiem back at you, and she's like, I don't want to play anymore. And she's just walking off all sad, and you fell over, coughing, collapsing. Morris, what up?
HKKK, fuck. Grace walks off, Requiem comes home, Emily's dead, and I'm on the floor coughing up black shit. Hell of a reunion. I've saved the world several times, and somehow I still suck at 2. I need a fucking drink.
Just a heads up, Grace, you're walking away all sad because that orphan kid died before you could give her soup. And Victor Gideon's just chilling at the top of the stairs in the water treatment facility, and you know, you've like given up. You're ready to just like hear him out.
Yeah, I see him. I don't have another speech in me, and for once, I don't even have a fucking soup joke. I'm walking up those stairs and hearing Victor out. But he'd better choose his words carefully, because Emily is dead. Marie is dead. Leon's coughing blood behind me, and whatever part of me used to tolerate Victor's bullshit just died down there too.
Alpus is within reach, Grace.
Are we gonna beat this game? How many more streams in this?
I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece.
Let us show you your true purpose.
Wait, Raccoon City was destroyed because of me? I was 16 fucking years away from being born when that happened, so either Mr. Expensive Cigarette has discovered time travel, or his conspiracy presentation desperately needs a fact check. And Jesus Christ, Zeno does look cool. White suit, jacket over the shoulders, helicopter entrance, cigarette. I hate that the man accusing me of retroactive municipal destruction has better presentation skills than the entire FBI. But true purpose, final piece, brave new world. That's the same chosen one shit Victor's been feeding me, except now Emily is dead and they're offering me answers. Fine, I'm listening.
I fucking love Zeno.
I'm standing there delivering the culmination of my master's life work, and Zeno appears looking like he owns the hospital, the helicopter, and possibly the fucking weather. White suit, jacket over the shoulders, cigarette. Of course. I spent decades getting injected with parasites, growing to the size of a refrigerator, developing gray skin and a fucking forked tongue, and this bastard gets to arrive after everything is done looking like the final boss of a luxury cigarette commercial. Grace, don't stare at him like that. I found you. I tested you. I built this entire blood-soaked catastrophe around you.
What? Are they beefing?
V. Victor, I'm staring because Zeno managed in 5 minutes what you couldn't accomplish in 20 fucking years. Basic presentation. You abducted me, stole my blood, built an orphan prison, unleashed Marie, and dressed like a snakeskin refrigerator with dental problems. Then this bastard steps off a helicopter looking like cigarettes have a fucking executive board. But congratulations,
dude,
you
so
found me
fucking
first.
right.
Put it on your resume under catastrophes, right beneath whatever the fuck happened to Emily.
Dude, she is so right. What he did.
I'm
what he
sorry,
could...
snakeskin refrigerator? Miss Ashcroft, this is protocol-grade attire draped over a biochemical masterpiece. And do not compare me to Zeno just because he arrives in a helicopter looking like cigarettes have a fucking executive board. He funded the work. I did the work. 20 years of research, blood, kidnapping, orphans, mutations, and one completely unforeseen soup crisis, and he gets the dramatic entrance. As for Emily, don't you dare put her on my resume under catastrophes.
Are we gonna miss Emily?
Dempsey, look, there's a discarded chair in the dump you can use. But it's out of chair fuel. You'll need to go into Raccoon City to get some.
Oh my god, are we sending Depp to Raccoon City?
A chair that needs fucking fuel? That's not normal. Fine, I'm heading toward Raccoon City, but I am not sitting in that bastard until I know what chair fuel is. Last time I trusted upholstery, I became landfill property.
Chair fuel. Okay, I'm updating. I don't know if I should update Sherry Birkin on the interaction that was between Grace and... I just sent it.
Copy. I fucking knew Z was not just some procurement initial. Zeno physically met Victor, touched Gideon's research chain, and now he is standing beside Gideon talking about Raccoon City and Grace being the final piece. That is our strongest linkage yet, and Leon, stop admiring the expensive jacket. The cool ones are always a fucking administrative nightmare.
Sherry, I'm not admiring the jacket. I'm evaluating evidence that happens to have excellent tailoring. Zeno meeting that snakeskin son of a bitch changes everything. Raccoon City, Grace, the research, same chain. And if Grace is the final piece, then I need to find out what the fuck they're assembling before my organs finish resigning.
And where the fuck am I supposed to find fuel for sentient landfill furniture in Raccoon City, the one place where a gas station probably bites back? I'm taking the chair with me, but I'm walking beside that bitch. I already got launched through one window tonight. I'm not giving upholstery 2 the revenge of free shot at my ass.
Okay, Sherry, just updating you right now. You took a bathroom break. You're wearing your black leather glove on your left hand. You're filling up a cup of water because you're going to pop these pills secretly in the bathroom.
Copy, I was getting water. That is what cups are fucking for. The glove is classified, the pills are none of your business, and if Dempsey asks, I spent 12 minutes conducting an extremely aggressive urinalysis. Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never. Copy. I'm back on comms. No Elpis hits through CIA or Pentagon. Somebody upstairs wants this buried, and Leon is doing 110 into Raccoon City while telling me not to take risks. Ha ha ha, that fucking man could make hypocrisy qualify as a federal vehicle. I'm staying in the shadows and digging anyway, till the end.
Dempsey has to catch Kyle.
Sherry, I heard that laugh. I've been driving like this for 30 fucking years.
I heard
Besides,
that laugh.
at 1 in 10, the black bruises don't hurt. They're too scared. Keep digging on Elpis. If somebody upstairs wants us buried, I want to know who bought the shovel. I'm finding Grace and Sherry till the end.
Sherry till the end? What does that mean?
She definitely has something to do with Elpis.
Leon, who's been fucking maintaining the highway into Raccoon City? That asphalt was looking amazing for 30 years.
I don't fucking know, but I want their name and pension plan. 30 years, 1 apocalypse, and that asphalt's smoother than my goddamn Porsche dealership. Whoever maintains that highway deserves federal funding. All the roads gone.
Dude, we're finally starting the game.
Have to find another way around.
We finally get to play as Leon.
I'll leave that to you. I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Oh, fuck me. I leave the Porsche here, 30 miles from civilization, where I can't fucking see it. Sherry, if I come back and there's a ticket under that wiper, or 1 scratch, I'm billing Victor personally. Fine, I'm going in on foot, center of the city, and because apparently my...
So apparently my knees haven't suffered enough.
Copy. Coordinates are solid. Dead center of Raccoon City. Leave the Porsche and move. I'll monitor what I can. And Leon, if you survive another bioterror nightmare only to come back and find a parking ticket, I'm framing the fucking thing.
Oh, okay, we have a message for Dempsey, right? No, we already did that. Did I get that? Yeah, discard. Yeah, chair fuel. Okay. Hey man, I just need you to fucking play nice. Like, you and Zeno are a team. He pays the bills around Rhodes Hill. You know, he's in league with the connections, and you, him, and Grace are cruising in a helicopter to Raccoon City right now.
I play nice with Zeno. He pays the bills, the connections fund the research, and I respect the chain of command. I just reserve the right to notice his fucking coke costs. More than my entire hemolytic budget. But yes, we're a team. Zeno has the resources, I have the science, and Grace has the blood that makes Elpis possible. So I'll sit in this helicopter like a professional, keep my mouth shut about his cigarette, and enjoy the flight to Raccoon City with my colleagues. See? I can be civil.
Man, Zeno, you're such a top G. No one's giving you shit for smoking in the helicopter on your way to Raccoon City with Grace and Victor.
Ha! Finally, someone recognizes class. If I want to smoke in my own helicopter, I'll smoke in my own fucking helicopter. Grace gets the clean air vent, Victor gets whatever oxygen remains after I'm finished with it.
How do we feel about that voice? Does his voice suck? Your voice is... You kind of have a bitch voice.
Oh, fuck you. This voice has commanded bioweapons, governments, and at least 3 catastrophically underqualified helicopter pilots. Wesker had the voice of a man whispering at a funeral because...
Anyway, man, no one fucking knows you. Can you tell us about yourself? Industrial.
I was grown in a connections facility from Albert Wesker's genetic material because apparently one arrogant superhuman bastard wasn't enough for corporate science. I came out faster, self-regenerating, and without his pathetic serum dependency. Nicotine keeps my biology civilized, and unlike Wesker, I have successfully avoided dying in a fucking volcano.
I noticed you got some black bruising and shit all over your neck, like Sherry's buttocks and Leon's hand. Cheers, you guys. Thanks for
those are merely symptoms of Raccoon City syndrome, basically allergies with terrible fucking branding. Mine started after an unfortunate encounter with an Asian spy, and smoking keeps it under control because medical science clearly needed me to finish its homework.
Oh man, thank you, Tyler. I might need to grab a bite to eat. That shot was too much.
Dempsey Kyle cannot get away with it. You just gonna let him win? Get off your ass and get that fuel.
Oh, weird. That is not what I read.
Oh, hell no. Kyle does not get Brazil, rich benefactors, moon bases, and a fucking head start while I rot beside an empty chair. I'm hauling my ass toward Raccoon City and finding that fuel. Stay sharp, Kyle. The Dumpmeister is mobile.
Dumpmeister! Okay, we gotta explore this city. We need rocket chairs.
And when I catch Kyle, I'm checking his ass for a maintenance barcode because I'm starting to think that rich family adoption story was just procurement with better fucking branding. Brazil, moon base, bees, motherfucker keeps unlocking expansion packs while I'm scavenging fuel for a dumpster chair.
Okay, Leon, you're in the city, you parked your car. What do you want to explore? Do you want to look behind you or go forward into the center of town? He's too funny to let go.
Forward. Center of town. Those coordinates are the only lead I've got, and every extra minute I spend sightseeing is another minute. My Porsche is sitting back there, completely fucking unsupervised. I'm moving.
Yeah, man, I'd rather check Sherry or Grace's ass, not Kyle's ass.
Ha ha ha! Yeah, no shit. Kyle's ass is evidence. Sherry and Grace are distractions. I'm trying to run an investigation here, not get hauled into HR looking like a horny landfill detective.
Leon, you've been around for 30 years. You touch any nice butts?
30 years in this job, and that's your question? I've touched classified documents, infected corpses, questionable herbs, and enough zombie ass to qualify for hazard pay. Anything involving a nice butt is classified, and my wife has clearance.
Well, Zeno, the guy that just abducted Grace when you were having your coughing fit, he said that he got Raccoon City syndrome from touching a nice Asian spy lady's butt or something back in Raccoon City.
Zeno said that? Jesus fucking Christ. If he's blaming Raccoon City Syndrome on fooling around with a mysterious Asian spy, that's not epidemiology. That's a confession with jazz hands. And I'm not touching that theory. I left Ada a long time ago.
A long time ago, Leon, that pun just did more damage to me than the fucking syndrome. But for the record, my epidemiology is impeccable. I contracted it through classified espionage, poor judgment, and apparently excellent chemistry.
How do we do that?
Excellent chemistry. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Zeno, if your classified espionage involved Ada, poor judgment was the only part of that operation with proper clearance. And trust me, she never leaves you with answers. Just trauma, paperwork, and a fucking virus, apparently.
Man, Leon, what do you think of Raccoon City? It's been 30 years since you fucking been here. Do you want to see pictures of it? Like, a lot of it's still standing. This don't make sense. What? And there's like missing people posters still posted on a fucking chain link fence, as if the wind doesn't fucking blow through this motherfucker every day. This is honestly one of the stupidest fucking things.
30 years and half this shit is still standing. Bullshit. I've seen strip malls get condemned faster, and those missing person posters survived 3 decades of rain, wind, ash, and government neglect. Either somebody's been maintaining this place, or Raccoon City has the world's most durable fucking office supplies. Yeah, show me the pictures.
Dude. Leon, look at this picture. Do you recognize who this is?
No idea who William is, but I recognize a 30-year-old missing person poster that somehow survived better than my fucking liver. Young guy, dark hair, somebody's son. That's all I can tell from this picture.
We gotta run this by Sherry. Or...
Oh my fucking god! Kyle! That's Kyle! Of course it fucking is! Have you seen my son? Apparently somebody misplaced him before the FBI did, and somehow he still grew up to submit every goddamn report before me.
How does this make sense? Like, this is a photo from 28 years ago in Raccoon City. That can't be Kyle. Kyle is a young hip guy in your office, right?
No, that makes absolutely no fucking sense. K. Kyle's a young guy at my office. Annoyingly young, annoyingly hip, annoyingly alive. So unless he spent 28 years moisturizing in a cryogenic LinkedIn profile, that cannot actually be him. I retract the identification. But Jesus Christ, whoever that is looks enough like Kyle that I'm adding possible time-traveling orphan bullshit to my increasingly unusable case notes.
Yo, Dempmeister, this is a 28-year-old missing persons poster. Do you recognize this person? You got anything on this?
Oh, I recognize that face. I remember Grace flagging him years ago because she thought Missing Son was a fucking alias and spent half a shift trying to determine whether his father was running some kind of family kidnapping operation. Kyle finally looked at the poster and said, "Grace, that's just somebody's missing kid." 28 years later and the damn thing's still hanging there? Yeah, I don't like this.
Grace, we got a mystery on our hands. It turns out Kyle dismissed this missing person poster being like, that's no one, that's just some missing kid.
Oh, that makes it more suspicious. K. Kyle looked at a 28-year-old missing kid who apparently has his fucking face and immediately went, "Nobody important? Moving on?" That is exactly what a guilty Kyle would say. I've got a new unresolved lead. Either that's his father, some horrifying genetic coincidence, or Kyle knows something about this kid and buried it under his usual smug bullshit. And after Zeno just accused me of somehow causing Raccoon City before I was born, I am no longer dismissing impossible timeline fuckery.
Dude, I didn't even think of that. You're responsible for Raccoon City before you were born, and there's a photo of what you think is Kyle in Raccoon City?
Yeah! Zeno says I destroyed Raccoon City before I fucking existed, and now there's a 28-year-old photo of Discount Kyle hanging around the same disaster? That's not two weird coincidences anymore. That's the beginning of a conspiracy board where I run out of red string and start using fucking spaghetti. Either somebody's manipulating identities, memories, or timelines, or Spencer's memory blood research is way more important than I thought. And Kyle dismissing his historical fucking doppelganger as some missing kid just promoted his smug ass from workplace rival to unresolved lead.
Grace, that's exactly why Spencer's research matters. Memories, identities, blood, all shuffled around like God's worst fucking card trick. And Kyle calling his own historical doppelganger some missing kid is so suspicious I'm considering promoting him just so I can fire him twice.
Oh, fuck! He's hot and he's making sense. That's an extremely dangerous combination for my current emotional condition. I hate this, but Zeno may actually have the first theory that connects the impossible dates. Spencer wasn't just fucking around with memory blood for nostalgia. If memories and identity can be transferred through blood, then I caused Raccoon City before I was born might not mean me physically. It could mean something inside my blood traces back there. And K. Kyle's vintage doppelganger suddenly looks a lot less like coincidence. Jesus Christ, Zeno. Stop smoking attractively and explain the fucking card trick.
Oh, I should have said that to
Copy.
Zeno.
Grace, stop letting cheekbones and nicotine peer review the apocalypse. Working hypothesis. Zeno's memory through blood theory could explain the impossible timeline and Kyle's duplicate, but until we have evidence, it is still a beautifully dressed fucking hypothesis.
Explain the card trick.
Grace, imagine Spencer discovered blood could carry memory like biological contraband, then spent decades cloning orphans until one could actually read the fucking package. That would make you less the culprit and more the key, and Kyle's antique twin suggests somebody else has been recycling identities from the same deck.
Dude, you would know all about that, wouldn't you, being a cheap imitation knockoff of Albert Wesker?
Time to throw some shade. Wesker needed experimental injections,
Who
a
came up with that?
decade-long grudge, and a
Was that
volcano
Tyler?
to become memorable. I need a cigarette in 5 fucking minutes.
Who gave him that catchphrase? Time to throw some shade. What is this? Eviction notice. Oh man, what were his other catchphrases that were so fucking absurd? Oh, Leon, you found a fucking crate in a parking lot where cars have been roasted and toasted. How did a wooden crate survive the nuclear holocaust, but the cars are, you know, they are cooked?
Of course, the fucking wooden crate
I wonder if you'll
survived.
say the other ones.
Cars melted into modern
No,
art.
Boone, no, Boone!
Asphalt got cooked, but Grandpa's plywood ammo box is sitting there, like it paid for premium apocalypse insurance. 30 years and I still do.
What was the horrendous first one? Okay, Leon, do you want to break this box open? Or, you know, this is kind of like American history, just this is preserved in time like a time capsule, you know?
I'm breaking that fucker open. History belongs in a museum. Crates belong under my hatchet. If there aren't bullets, herbs, or a snake inside, 30 years of filter.
How many shots do you want me to do with you? Hey, how many shots do you want me to do with you? I'm ready to party.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Ha ha ha. One shot with me. One. I've got 30 years of bad decisions and a liver filing federal grievances. After that, switch to water. I need somebody sober enough to remember where I parked the fucking Porsche. Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Ash and memories? Yeah, after everything I've learned about
who's
Spencer,
talking to you,
that
bitch?
phrase is a little too fucking literal for me now. I'm starting to wonder whether Raccoon City really stayed buried at all, or whether somebody figured out how to bottle its
I gotta
memories
fix
in
their
blood
backgrounds.
and carry
They're
the
not in the
goddamn
hospital
place
anymore.
forward inside people.
Yeah, ash and memories. 30 years and I can still remember where everything was supposed to be. First day on the job, whole city died before I learned where they kept the fucking coffee. Some things don't leave you.
I gotta go grab something to eat. Should we get a story out of someone? What do you want to hear from someone? I'll give you guys a freebie. Do we need Oh, what if we just hit one of these random buttons? I don't even know what they do. Well, I don't want to miss that if I hit a random button. Leon, I don't know if you remember, 28 years ago, that's a long time. Do you remember why you were late to your first day on the job?
Oh, I remember. Personal shit. Bad night, worse hangover, showed up late thinking that'd be the biggest fuck-up of my career. Then the dead started walking. In hindsight, I shoo.
Dude, what happened to the story about the fucking drag race? Illegal street racers confused you over your haircut, thought you were a famous street racer, and then the zombie kangaroos escaped from the zoo, and then you had a town-wide scavenger hunt that you had to find a fucking photo of a lawn gnome wearing a cowboy hat or some shit.
Oh, that fucking day. Some illegal street racing idiots saw the hair, decided I was apparently famous, and started treating me like I'd wandered out of a shampoo commercial with a criminal record. Then the zoo lost the zombie kangaroos. Hup, bam. Undead bastards bouncing through downtown like Australia had declared biological war. And somehow the investigation became a citywide scavenger hunt for a photograph of a lawn gnome wearing a cowboy hat. I found the damn thing eventually, never.
Okay, we need to get serious. We gotta get through Raccoon City. Time to stop fucking around. You already let one orphan child die, and now you gotta save Grace. There is a shipping container just sitting in the middle of the street. It's got 04 marked on it, and it's locked. There's also a hotel to explore, or the subway. What do you want to do?
Hotel first. I need leads on Grace, not a staring contest with Container 04. I'll clear the hotel, look for anything useful, then deal with the subway. That locked box can sit there and think about what it's fucking done.
Okay, there's a turnstile to go right through the building out into the opposite street. Or you can read one of these little letters, or check the first aid kit, or pick up the scrap. What do you want to do?
First aid kit. I'm coughing up black shit and running on spite. I'm not walking past medical supplies to read somebody's fucking mail.
Okay, you got a med injector from the kit. Do you want the scrap, or do you want to read this little scrap piece of paper?
I'll read the paper first. Takes 5 seconds, and knowing this fucking city, it'll say, either don't open the door, or here's the key to the door you already kicked. And then I grab the scrap. Ah, fuck. Meryl slipped through the fence alone looking for her dad. Gas station's our lead. Kids sneaking off during a disaster. Yeah, that brings back some memories I could have lived without.
Oh yeah, do you even remember what went down back when you were here? You ran into Kendo, and apparently you forgot he had a daughter, and so he had like a little Asian daughter. Where do you get an Asian daughter?
Oh, I remember Kendo. Gun shop owner, decent man, absolute nightmare of a night. His daughter was Emma, and I'm not doing racial genealogy in the middle of a fucking biohazard. Kids can look like either parent, both, or neither. I had zombies outside and enough problems without demanding Kendo produce a family tree.
Are you seeing this? Do you see this?
Oh, I fucking see it. Cars cocooned in webbing and hanging off the overpass like somebody's decorating for Satan's Halloween party. Whatever made that webbing can lift a goddamn car. I suddenly miss the normal zombies.
Okay, just a heads up, you only have your alligator snapper out. You also have your shotgun Requiem that Grace gave back to you finally, and you have your sniper and Dolores. So how do you want to proceed?
I keep the alligator snapper up and move slow. No shooting the webs unless something moves. Last thing I need is ringing the dinner bell for whatever eight-legged asshole is towing sedans into the ceiling. Shotgun ready for close work. Dolores sharp. Requiem stays available. Sniper stays slung. I'm advancing.
Is it gonna fucking load? Okay. Leon, are you fucking seeing this? Can you make out what that is that's growling at you?
Oh, I can make it out. Giant fucking spider. 8 legs, too many teeth, and apparently 30 years of uninterrupted gym membership. I knew those webs weren't decorative. Jesus Christ, I should have taken the subway.
Dude, Dr. Pork and Fries, you could say that for everything. Serious, like, fuck scripted events, dude. We're in the goddamn future. Why are games still like this?
Dempsey, be careful, there's giant spiders in RC, but you can ward them off with your pigeon piss whiskey and silly straw like it's the light of Erendil.
I'm doing it.
Oh, fuck! Giant spiders? Fine. I'm holding this pigeon piss bottle up like holy fucking relic juice and keeping the silly straw pointed forward like a wizard staff.
If those 8-legged bastards understand fantasy symbolism, I'm golden. If not, I'm about to die smelling like a bird toilet.
Dempsey, don't worry. I'm here to do this shot of motor oil with you. Let's do it. Cheers.
Ha 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 ha! Absolutely the fuck not. I already sampled that 10W30 vintage and my kidneys threaten to unionize. I'm raising the bottle with you, but I'm taking my shot with actual whiskey this time. Glug. To Harry, the landfill, and surviving Kyle's bullshit.
Also to Emily, the freshly dead orphan that Grace failed to save.
And to Emily, poor kid deserved better than becoming another goddamn Rhodes Hill casualty. Grace is never hearing the end of that rescue attempt. Glug! Shit, that one actually needs whiskey.
Fucking A.
To Harry, the world's least qualified pilot and somehow still a better babysitter than me. And to A. Emily, my little soup critic deserved shoes, crackers, dessert, 2 warm bowls, and a life outside that fucking cage. Not to die because I couldn't get her out fast enough. Glug! Jesus Christ. Don't tell me I'm never hearing the end of it. I already hear her every time somebody says fucking soup.
Comma J, thank you.
People mock men that pee sitting down, but never the men that shit standing up.
That's a good point.
Thank you. Finally, somebody addresses the real fucking injustice. Society interrogates a man for sitting politely to piss, but a motherfucker takes a standing shit like a malfunctioning horse and everybody suddenly minds their business? That's not normal.
Zeno, your connections, spies intercepted this FBI transmission.
Finally, federal intelligence investigating something that actually threatens civilization. A man doing that upright isn't using a bathroom. He's declaring fucking war on gravity.
Okay, Leon, you're 30 years experience. What are you gonna do with this giant-ass spider hunting you? You're safe in an apartment building so far, but there's webs all over the place.
I stay inside, shotgun ready, and I do not touch those fucking webs. I watch the ceiling, corners, windows, anywhere that eight-legged bastard can come from. Then I find another exit and move toward Grace. 30 years taught me one thing: when the spider's big enough to repossess cars.
It looks like you have to touch the fucking webbing because the windows are barred and your exit was crumbled in and blocked. And so how are you going to destroy the webs?
Fine. Dolores earns her fucking paycheck. I'll chop a narrow opening through the webbing, keep the shotgun ready, and sharpen the hatchet immediately afterward. I'm not wasting Requiem rounds shooting mutant spider upholstery.
The spider just busted in the fucking building. It's taken up the whole hallway in front of you. What are you going to do? Stand your ground shooting or run all the way back? Because you are blocked in too.
I'm running back. Fuck the hallway. I'm not standing in a dead end trading ammunition with a spider that can bench press a sedan. I'll create distance, find room to maneuver, then deal with that eight-legged asshole somewhere I can actually dodge.
It looks like there's a fucking 28-year-old crate here too. It might have some goodies in it. Hopefully it doesn't have a fucking snake. Who boxes a snake? How does a snake survive 28 years?
I don't fucking know. Spain taught me crates contain ammunition, money, or a pissed-off snake with apparently unlimited oxygen and a fantastic pension plan. I'm smashing it. If a 28-year-old snake comes out, I'm retiring on the spot.
It had rifle ammo and the spider's closing in. What are you going to do? Dude, we could almost run under that.
Ha ha ha. Fuck! Forget the crate. I'm moving now. Shotgun up, looking for the widest route past that bastard. If it commits, I'll stagger it just long enough to slip by. I'm not dying because I got distracted by 28-year-old fucking loot.
Leon, it just fucking yeeted your ass through a brick wall. You're in a destroyed building, floors knocked out, and it is still hunting you. Are you running away or are you standing your ground fighting?
Ugh! Fuck! That's brickwork, asshole! I'm running! I've got busted floors, bad footing, and apparently a spider with a demolition license. I'm creating distance until I find somewhere that bastard can't throw me through another fucking building.
Thank you, Tyler.
It's climbing up the water spout, but there's no rain.
A Tyler Hansen 931, $2 for the nursery rhyme tactical report. No rain, no problem. The eight-legged son of a bitch apparently brought its own fucking water spout. Thanks for the two.
Is that it?
And now that nursery rhyme's permanently fucking
Itchy
ruined.
bitchy spider.
Cute little spider climbs the pipe, rain
Dude.
comes down. Bullshit. This one climbs apartment buildings, throws federal agents through masonry, and probably eats the plumber. I'm starting to think the city didn't get nuked hard enough.
There's something wrong with me. Some spiders can appear like really cute to me. Is that wrong? Dude, I don't even kill a spider if I've stopped killing scorpions too. Like, if I find a scorpion in my garage, I scoop them up, get them out of here. Okay, Leon, what's the plan? This spider is looking to chomp you. Are you running or gunning?
Running. Fuck heroics. I'm keeping the shotgun ready in case it closes
What is
the gap,
this?
but
Why
my
is he
priority is
fucking
distance
running?
and better ground. I've already been introduced to one brick wall tonight. I don't need the whole fucking neighborhood.
Okay, you ran away and its little feelers on its leg. It's got some hairy fucking legs, but they tickled your butt. And you made it away around the hall, but there's spider webs blocking the way to the door. Are you chopping, shooting, or standing your ground?
Chopping. Dolores clears the web while I keep moving. I'm not wasting shells on fucking spider curtains. And if those hairy legs tickle me again, somebody's getting their dick hole smashed. Alright. Now what?
Hey, Leon needs to know where a spider's dick hole is located so he can smash it.
I'm sorry, Kennedy needs my medical expertise to locate a spider's ass?
Fine. Tell him to stop looking for a cute little mammalian butthole. Spiders have the anus on the underside toward the rear of the abdomen near the spinnerets.
So have Mr.
Not anus, dick hole.
Oh, the dick hole! Kennedy, why the fuck did you send me searching for a spider's ass when you wanted the reproductive opening?
If it's a female spider, the external reproductive opening is on the underside of the abdomen, generally toward the front between the book lungs. In many species, there's a visible structure called the epigyne. If it's male, he's got a different arrangement involving pedipalps, because apparently even arachnids needed to make sex complicated.
Gideon, shut the fuck up. I wanted tactical advice, not an arachnid gynecology lecture screamed from a helicopter. And stop saying my name like that, you snakeskin-coated jacket-stealing bastard. I'm aiming for the part that makes it stop chasing me.
Leon, all these fucking webs you're hecking and slashing through, they're getting in your perfect fucking hair.
Oh, fuck no. The infection can have my organs. The spider can have the building. Gideon can keep screaming spider anatomy, but nobody touches the goddamn hair. I spent 30 years making accidentally perfect look effortless. Dolores, we're C.
Sorry, I'm just looking something over. Okay. I assumed you wanted to smash that crate since you've been smashing everything. There were 12 handgun bullets in it.
Damn right I wanted it smashed. 12 bullets? See, this is why I trust random 30-year-old crates more than government procurement. Whoever keeps stocking these fucking things deserves a pension.
Leon, there's spiders the size of fucking footballs crawling out from under the webbing towards you. What are you gonna do? You gonna hack and slash them, or use your handgun, or do you want to, waste Requiem on these?
Handgun. I'm not wasting Requiem on football-sized fucking spiders unless one of them starts calling plays. Controlled shots. Keep moving. Save Dolores for the webbing.
There's a lot of them now. You're looking at 8 big football-sized spiders. You want to keep popping them?
8 of them? Fuck it. I keep popping them. Controlled handgun shots. No Requiem. I'm not firing my wife's hand cannon at something I could kill with a rolled-up newspaper and significantly younger knees.
Okay, so there's 8 spiders. That means there's 64 legs. Do you know how many knees they have?
"64 legs, but spiders don't really have knees like we do. Each leg has multiple joints, so if I start counting spider knees, I'm gonna die of old age before they bite me. Fuck that. Shoot the body, not the geometry."
Yeah, I heard spiders, they don't have muscles. It's kind of like a fucking hydraulic fluid that gets their legs moving.
Yeah, pretty much. Hydraulic pressure helps extend their legs, while muscles pull them back in. Which means I'm being hunted by a giant fucking 8-leg forklift. Fantastic.
Man, these spiders are annoying as fuck. Do spiders actually make noise out their mouth in real life? I mean, like normal spiders, they're all screeching, and you've popped like 5 of them, and more keep coming.
Normal spiders usually aren't out there fucking screaming at people. Some can make vibrations or little hissing, chirping sounds by rubbing body parts together, but these assholes screeching like unpaid opera singers? Mutation bullshit. And 5 down with more coming. Great. Apparently I found the maternity ward.
Dude, they all popped like fucking blue gushers.
Every damn one. Pop, blue goo everywhere. I've killed enough of these things that my boots look like I stomped a Smurf vineyard. Fucking disgusting.
Oh! That big giant fucking spider's crawling around the building and it just played peekaboo with the open hole in the wall and it almost attacked you.
Fuck! Peekaboo. No! Giant spiders do not get to understand comedy timing. I'm backing off that hole and keeping the shotgun trained on it. If that hairy bastard peeks again, I'm giving it a 12-gauge eye exam.
Zeno, how's it going? You're still flying in the helicopter and you intercepted some intel. Leon with the FOS DSO, he's fighting some giant fucking spider in an abandoned building in Raccoon City. How did his Porsche make it to the fucking city long before you did?
Humph. Still airborne with Grace and Victor, and apparently Leon has graduated from federal agent to fucking exterminator. Of course, it's a giant spider. The connections probably put it there in 1998 and spent 28 years waiting for the funniest possible moment.
Hey, we know little to nothing about these connections. Can you fill us in?
The connections are less an organization and more a disease wearing a tailored suit. Government assets, corporate remnants, spies, bioweapon programs, and enough buried leverage to make oversight committees develop sudden retirement plans. I work with them, I command pieces of them, and even I don't pretend I know who's sitting at the very fucking top.
I heard you ripped off your entire image and style from Javier during Operation JV Hair back in Amparo, in South America.
Ripped off? Javier had excellent tailoring, engraved hardware, and the good sense to smoke like his lungs owed him money. I merely acquired the intellectual property after arranging his catastrophic retirement. By the time that South American operation ended, I wasn't copying Javier. Javier was retroactively copying me.
Man, you can speak more than that. Your responses are too short.
Humph. Finally, permission to communicate like a human being instead of a malfunctioning field radio. I'll give you enough detail to make the transmission worth intercepting. Just don't complain when Victor starts charging us by the fucking syllable.
Okay, Leon, it looks like you're in the fucking boss battleground with this giant-ass spider. What are we naming this spider, dude? You named, like, the giant salamander before and everything you fought, like the alligator, too. So what are we naming this thing?
I'm naming the bastard Webster. Giant spider, entire building wrapped in webbing, keeps playing peekaboo through walls. Yeah, Webster. Fucking smug name for.
How you going about killing Webster? It looks like he's here to fight. You can run and jump up the little ladder, take you up to the awning, or keep running around the area. Webster's a good name. At least it's not Charlotte. Didn't he say Charlotte?
I'm taking the latter. High ground, better sight line, less chance Webster turns me into fucking drywall again. Shotgun ready while I climb. Once I'm on that awning, I'll see what the ugly bastard gives me and shoot accordingly. Guess I gotta score.
He's supposed to know.
Ugh, fuck! I'm too sober for this shit!
Where'd it
Webster,
go?
hit me again, and nope. Nope, I'm trying to grow as a person. Somebody's getting their dick hole smashed.
Yeah, you tried to go up that little ladder to the next level, and the spider, it has like a big cancerous tumor on its buttocks. It's discolored looking, but he kicked you with his leg, and so that didn't feel good. You're half health.
Son of a bitch. Half health from one hairy fucking mule kick. I'm healing before I try that ladder again. And that nasty discolored tumor on Webster's ass? I'm filing that under shoot later, preferably with something expensive.
Okay, you're the expert at killing these BBWs. What's the plan here? You're up on the higher, you got the high ground. You could drop down into this other area, and it's like a big playground just for fighting and killing, I guess. So he's kind of backed off for a second, and you grab 2 rifle rounds from a crate.
I stay up high and make Webster come to me. Those 2 rifle rounds are going straight into that cancerous ass tumor the second I get a clean angle. If he charges or climbs, shotgun. If the high ground turns to shit, I drop into the arena and keep moving. 30 years of this crap taught me one thing. Big ugly mutations always advertise the part they don't want.
This ain't fucking working, dude. Stop front forward facing fighting the spider. The tumor's on its ass. You need to get behind it. I wouldn't just fucking sit on an awning and wait for it to attack. It already bit you again.
Fuck, fine. I'm done playing King of the Awning. I'm dropping down, circling wide, staying off Webster's fucking teeth, and getting behind that swollen ass. As soon as I've got the angle, Sniper goes to work.
Oh, you fucking died. Webster just bit your fucking head off.
Fuck. Okay. New plan for Webster. Less tactical analysis, more not getting my fucking head eaten. 30 years of bioterrorism and I get retired like an 8-legged hemorrhoid with teeth. I gotta squash. Beautiful.
Okay, what are you gonna do? This time you managed to put 2 shotgun shells in its tumor butt and you made it to the upper level.
I keep moving. No camping, no face shots, no getting cute. I stay above Webster, bait the lunge, dodge past him, and use the opening.
What are we talking about,
that
Thanatos?
swollen tumor. Shotgun when I'm close, rifle if I get distance.
The new trail.
2 shells already went into his ass. Now I make every fucking round.
Dude, are we talking a Resident Evil movie? Do you guys want a taste of what I've been working on? Are we talking the new Resident Evil movie? How do I do that? I don't know how to do this. Yeah, the GTA 6 leaks are real. I believe that. Wait, the Netflix trailer premiered today. On Netflix, right? That's what we're talking about? I know. Oh, shit.
Where are you?
Okay, Leon, come up with a strategy here so I can just keep recycling your plan. What's the plan of attack? It's crawling down. You dropped into the pit.
I keep circling the pit. Never stop under Webster. Never fight his face.
Yes, dude. That's
I bait
what I'm
the biter
talking about.
leg swing, dodge past his side, get behind him, dump shotgun into that tumor, then immediately disengage and circle again. No greed, no second shot unless his ass stays wide fucking open. Repeat until that 8-legged hemorrhoid quits moving.
I want to show you what I've been working on, but it's so rough draft that the entire thing's subject to change. It might not even see the light of day. I don't know if my computer could handle this. I showed Julia the demo because I was like, I don't think I'm going to go with it. And she's like, you have to. Let's see. What do we have here? Is there something else? Oh, man. So we got to do a new thing? Premiere. Okay, look at this, you guys. This is DVD exclusive. This is behind the scenes. This is the video I'm working on right now. Let me know if you can hear it.
My name is Albert Wesker. For more than 25 years, the events surrounding Umbrella and Raccoon City have been repeatedly adapted for motion pictures. The results have varied. Characters were changed, events were fabricated, the nature of Umbrella's research was frequently misunderstood. I had grown accustomed to disappointment. Then, in 2025, another attempt was announced. The filmmaker was Zach Kreger.
I believe, Zach, you have something called Resident Evil, and...
Kreger immediately made several assurances. He was a Resident Evil fan. He loved the games. He had played them extensively. He understood them. Most importantly, he insisted that his Resident Evil would finally capture the experience of actually playing Resident Evil.
Okay, I want fans of the games to just know that I am a giant fan of the games. I just have always wanted to see a Resident Evil movie that looks like what I experience when I play the games. This version is entirely focused on being more in line with the games. And what that means primarily is survival horror. And I'm using the T-Virus and the Umbrella Corporation, I think, correctly.
These were reassuring statements. They were also lies. Kreger spoke frequently about his devotion to Resident Evil, almost too frequently. Whenever his credentials were discussed, his behavior changed. He became defensive before anyone had accused him of anything.
What am I supposed to say to this?
I don't know, anything you want.
Well, was that a reference to something that just went right
That's my cousin's name. And
okay. I was like, is that something I should know? No. I'm going to go. I'm not even going to let you talk. I'm please do. Shut the fuck up.
He took control of interviews before questions could be asked.
And when it came to just how you shot it, is there...
Yeah, so I'm glad you asked. You know, it's funny because...
And whenever he emphasized just how much he loved Resident Evil, his hand repeatedly returned to his head. Perhaps it was meaningless. Perhaps it was nervous behavior. Perhaps Kreger simply developed an inexplicable scalp condition whenever discussing Resident Evil. I continued observing. During one IGN interview, the host, clearly familiar with Resident Evil 4, performed an impression of the merchant. The host was enjoying himself. Kreger was not. The self-proclaimed obsessive Resident Evil fan immediately shut it down.
Stranger, what do you need that for?
What am I supposed to say to this?
I don't know, anything you want.
Move on.
Is that all, stranger?
Is that all, stranger?
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime.
There we go.
Okay, great.
There it is.
During another interview, Kreger was presented with several Resident Evil figures. One depicted Dr. Salvador, the chainsaw-wielding Ganado from Resident Evil 4. Kreger failed to recognize him.
In front of you.
Okay, so Jill Valentine.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a Ash from Evil Dead situation? I'm gonna embarrass myself. I don't know why the bag's over. Who's this? It's not Leatherface. Who is this?
Strange. Resident Evil 4 was supposedly Kreger's favorite game. Then another figure appeared. Kreger did not even attempt to identify it by name. I did. It was me, Albert Wesker. By this point, incompetence was becoming difficult to distinguish from fraud. Kreger apparently reached a similar conclusion. As the interview ended, he repeatedly shouted, "I'm fucked. I'm so fucked," until the feed cut.
From RE4? Oh, the big guy that comes down. I know the thing. I just didn't recognize it. It looks different to me. Okay, I just didn't recognize the bottle. I'm fucked! I'm fucked!
An unusually accurate assessment. He simply didn't know why yet. This report would see to that. I needed to know exactly what this man had done to Resident Evil. The screenplay. I infiltrated UMF 013 and obtained Kreger's screenplay. Then I released it
Wesker released
online. My reasons were strictly professional.
Okay, there's... Dude, you gotta see fucking Austin's interview. This cracks me up.
Our visual touch swings to accommodate it, right?
That is so cool.
Yeah.
What was that like for you?
Yeah, well, it was, you know.
For sure.
I mean, there's a lot of times there can be, I mean,
I'm trying to visualize. I can't wait. Didn't know that for so long.
Oh yeah, like when you're playing a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why doors are really difficult in games.
What can you say about who your character is?
Yeah, but he's kind of going. He's like, you know, and she, you know, you kind of finds and has to, you know.
You said it's original story. What can you say about who your character is?
His name's Brian.
His name Brian Johnson.
Is his name Brian Johnson?
Mhm.
I have no goddamn idea what his.
He doesn't even know what his main character's last name is. And this was the experimental intro I was working on. I haven't decided if I'm going with it, but this is a work and it's super rough.
I'm going to give you guys the best writing advice I ever got. My job is not to make it good at all. You know, it's so hard to write. My job is to write the worst version.
But also, you wrote this not knowing you were going to be directing it.
Yeah, I wrote it thinking someone else would direct it. I didn't have a plan. I didn't think I would be the one that would have to actually figure out how to get everything.
Don't be thinking about what other people want. I like to just kind of write and not know anything. I can have all the bad ideas I want. I try not to have any sort of philosophy about this. I also think that if I have to come out and explain my movie, then my movie's failed. I know that during the events of Resident Evil 2, it's not snowing, and yet in this movie, I thought it would be better for the story and for the visual, you know, whatever I'm doing. If I have to come out and explain my movie, then my movie's failed. I'm not using the characters from the games. I'm not telling a story that the games tell, because it's kind of like when you have your favorite book and then you find out someone's turning your favorite book into a movie, and then you hear who they cast, and you're always like, no, you know?
That wasn't in my head.
That's not what I want. Then my movie's failed. I guess, yeah, guilty if that's a bad, you know, failed. I think I might be doomed. Failed.
What do you think about more nominations?
Because you have to know the rules to break the rules.
More nominations.
And Jordan Peele's a really good friend of mine. I'm one of those snobs. I'm not doing like a one-for-one video game adaptation of this movie. I'm not using the characters from the games.
Right.
I take liberties. I didn't care about the story. I just wanted to like have success.
It's not working.
It's not working.
Okay. I'm one of those snobs.
2001 Space Odyssey is pretty cool.
More nominations.
Again, who was, Sinful for the subtitles you're talking about. This isn't even assembly draft. Like it's not even 10% laid out. I won't have interrupting subtitles. Premiere out of here. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. And I was like, dude, I don't like the idea of making a video that I don't even have a voice on, but I was like, dude, Wesker reporting on Krager being a phony, like that is so good. And the report gets insane. It is, you know me for my absurd, like just out there fucking conspiracy theories. It it gets fucking stupid. Do we know that Mega Jetty though? Like he just says Raccoon City. I don't think it tells us where, right? I mean, the whole thing was set in Prague, so where does Colorado come from? Is it Colorado license plates? I feel like that was something that was discovered. Which doesn't make sense. Colorado's not Midwest, right? Dude, fuck Resident Evil 9 for doing that generic cheap shit. Midwest Field Office, FBI Midwest Field Office, Midwestern Town. Yeah. Oh man, dude, like my investigation into who Alyssa Ashcroft fucking doinked. Like, that exposed it was Chicago license plates at the Midwest field office, but no, they can't pinpoint. Just give us some answers. No, it definitely I think I'm right. I really so in making this video, I feel really bad for Zach Krager because I just see like this like fucking like enthusiastic, almost like boyish enthusiasm, innocence to him. It seems like he's really excited about having made this movie, but he fucked up by making it a Resident Evil movie. And so I'm like, man, I don't want to trash his movie, but like I think because he wrote it and sold it before he became someone that was winning awards, he needed to rely on the Resident Evil name just to get traction and attention. And I think if he had made Weapons and got all that recognition for Weapons before even pitching Resident Evil or his movie as Resident Evil, uh I think it would have been just it would have made it on its own merits. Everyone would have been excited to see his next new horror movie. And if it was never attached to the Resident Evil name, Resident Evil fans, regular viewers, everyone would fucking love it. And now it's just gonna be another terrible Resident Evil movie. It's gonna be a good movie if you knew nothing about Resident Evil and went in and watched it. I'm sure you're gonna love it. Like, he makes good movies. But the whole point of my video is that he's fucking lying, and that's the whole issue. It's not if the movie's gonna be shit or like, you know, his directing style. It's just straight up the lies. Like, he fucking lied about everything, and that's the entire issue. If it was called literally anything else, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, like, and just for my channel, it's like I gotta go watch Krager's movie. Or originally, I wanted to start this obnoxious boycott just to piss off the people that are, acting outraged that people are annoyed that there's snow. Like, I wanted to full tilt lean into that and be like, we gotta boycott this movie. Oh man, the more you unravel the fat guy, the worse it gets. He's like, my film doesn't have a nemesis. This is uh my version of nemesis. And then that thing really is like a linchpin for my entire conspiracy theory that I'm going to present in that video. Uh the weird thing is too is he's like, I've never seen any of the Resident Evils. He admits that in so many interviews. He's like, but in so many interviews, he's like, my movie will be the most honest, truthful Resident Evil experience film, and I think I got everything right. And he says that without even having ever seen a Resident Evil live action. It's like, how can you make that statement if you don't even know? You haven't looked at the fucking 7 live action film adaptations and the TV show. And then he says, yeah, his film's going to deliver on like the true experience of playing a Resident Evil. And he's never watched any of the movies because they don't deliver what he thinks Resident Evil is. Yet his movie does so many things from other Resident Evils. Even like the fucking animated show where the rats bust out of the submarine crewman's corpse. That's what that fat guy is. Sorry for the spoilers, but that fat guy is fat because he's filled with rats. He's got like 1,000 rats in him, and they're all bubbling under his guts, and then they rip out and they chase Brian. And I'm like, okay, that's not original because Resident Evil's already done that. And then the fucking T-virus thing that he's so worried about, where he's like, I may take some liberties with his mechanic of the T-virus, that it just fuses and mutates with other bioorganic matter. So it's literally the alien from the Thing. It's the Thing. It's not the T-virus. But like, we've already seen that in Nyx and the Resident Evil Executor, that 4D film. and so like that's already been done, but they were established as different like variants, not just outright this is base T virus that causes this shit. Another concerning thing that I can't believe he admits, I guess he's getting ahead of it, is there's only 3 scenes with zombies in his movie. There's the initial woman he hits, that's a zombie. He hits her with his car. And then in the hospital, there's a gang of zombies that he closes and locks a door on. And then the zombies that fall from the roof on the street. That's it. For the entire movie experience, he doesn't do anything with zombies. He doesn't face zombies. It's he just is like getting and the zombies fucking hide. He finally gets a hold of like the sheriff's gun and shoots at the first woman zombie that he hit with his car, and then he's like, what the fuck, because she just ran around behind the car and hides, and then he's like looking for her and he can't find her. It's like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, if his own thing, I'm all for it. The other thing that is so cringe is in um the one interview where he's pointing out like Easter eggs that he put in the film to get fans excited. He's like, we got the herb from Resident Evil 4. He keeps saying it's from Resident Evil 4, like herbs don't exist in any other Resident Evils. And then the editor uses the classic Resident Evil 4, which doesn't even have that pot that he's talking about. And I don't even know if Resident Evil 4 has that pot in the game, but like in Resident Evil 2, 3, and 9, I think, has these pots with like a copper stripe horizontally around them. I'm not sure. Maybe it is in 4, but yeah, is so bad that he's like, we got the herb from Resident Evil 4. And then the other thing in the interview, um he doesn't know if Leon escaped Raccoon City, yet he's played Resident Evil 4 like 1,000 hours. like, like that game literally opens with Leon's trauma. And he's about the remake, not the original. What else? There's too much. There's too much for me to juggle and remember for everything I'm like putting in this script. And every day I got to keep going back and be like, oh fuck, he added this. Like I found another interview that changes everything. Okay, Leon, the spider's crawling down. What are you gonna do? Blast it in the butt when you get an opportunity, or run back into the greater arena and set up?
I run back into the bigger arena and set up. I'm not trading teeth with Webster on his fucking commute downstairs. I circle, bait the attack, get behind him, then blast that tumor when his ass gives me the invitation.
Okay, it looks like there's a fucking propane tank here you could throw at him. It's an improvised explosive. It's like timed. It'll also blow up if you don't shoot it, but you could blow it up earlier if you shoot it.
Oh, now we're talking. I grab the propane tank, chuck it toward Webster's path, create distance, and shoot the damn thing when he gets near it. I'm not trusting a timer in this fucking city. My Hamilton is the only clock I trust.
Dude, it fucking worked. It exploded right in his maw, and now he's fallen face down, ass up, and so you can pump into the tumor. What do you want to do? Requiem, shotgun, handgun, Dolores, your sniper?
Requiem, face down, ass up, is practically a fucking engraved invitation. I walk in, line that swollen tumor up, and put Requiem straight into it. Requiem, damn near rectum.
Yeah, the Requiem was damn near the rectum. Oh my god, you got 2 shots in, and then he kicked you. What are you gonna do? He's kind of bottled you into returning the route you came before.
Ah, fuck, I disengage and take the route he's forcing me toward. No hero shit. I rebuild distance, reload Requiem, and hunt for another propane tank, or enough room to bait that bastard into another face-down, ass-up situation. 2 shots worked. I'm recycling the fucking treatment plan.
He ran off. Oh shit, he's biting you. What are you gonna do?
Ah! Fuck! I shove, dodge sideways, and sprint for open ground. No shooting, while I'm in his mouth like some suicidal fucking dentist. Distance first, then I turn. Bait the lunge, circle behind, and poo.
You kicked his ass out the hole in the wall and he fell like 2 stories. How is his bulbous ass, that exoskeleton, still intact? It didn't crack or burst or anything. Anyway, there's a crate, but you hear him sneaking up fast. Do you want to break it open? Oh my god. Hey, there's a crate, but he's sneaking up fast. Do you want to bust it open or keep moving?
Keep moving. Fuck the crate. 30 years of mystery ammunition isn't worth getting my head bitten off twice. I mark where it is, drag Webster away, then come back and introduce Dolores when I've got breathing room.
Okay, what are we doing, man? We hear him huffing and puffing, but I don't see him. You can climb up on this other ledge if you want to get higher ground.
I take the ledge. I want eyes on Webster before he gets another free bite on my old ass. Shotgun ready. Keep moving along the high ground. Locate the huffing bastard, then drop only when I've got a clean route behind the tumor.
Oh, you blasted him in the maw, but you had to fall back, and there's another propane tank here. So if this blows up in his face, what you hitting him with?
Requiem.
Haven't you had enough?
I detonate the tank when Webster's hugging it. Wait for that ugly bastard to go face down. Then I put Requiem into the tumor until he starts moving. No greed this time. He twitches. I fucking disengage.
Okay, Requiem's empty. You put all 5 in its butt, and it's still pissed off. What are you gonna do? You had to hop down.
Fuck! Requiem's dry, so I hop down and immediately sprint for space. Shotgun stays up, Dolores stays sharp, and I'm not stopping to reload anything until Webster gives me room. Next opening, shotgun straight into that disgusting ass tumor, then move.
Oh, you fucking killed it right in the ass tumor hole.
Ha ha ha! Rectal oncology, motherfucker! 30 years of bioterror. And I finally cure something by shooting it directly in the ass. Somebody get me a drink and a new fucking medical license.
Sometimes I go back to the ruined police station alone. I tell myself it's reconnaissance, but standing in that old STARS office feels disturbingly familiar, like Wesker left fingerprints somewhere deeper than my fucking DNA. Gog and Magog are still wandering around in there. Gog somehow kept that police cap on for 28 years, while Magog has maintained a committed romantic relationship with a vending machine. Pathetic as they are, they're probably the closest thing I have to old friends. Sometimes I wonder whether there's enough humanity left inside those rotten skulls to recognize this face as their former captain's. Then I remember I'm getting sentimental over 2 corpses, one of whom is sexually harassing a Pepsi machine, and I light another cigarette.
You're just watching this thing fuck a Pepsi machine for 28 years?
Watching is an unnecessarily judgmental description. I prefer longitudinal behavioral research. 28 fucking years and Magog still hasn't gotten a refund, a soda, or consent from the machine. I'm beg.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Then get Magog a Baconator and tell him to stop courting the fucking soda dispenser. I have standards, and apparently this establishment desperately needs some.
Okay, Leon, it looks like you've busted down into a sewer or a subway, and that big ass spider's dead. And you know it's dead because it's on its back and its legs curled up.
Ha ha ha. Legs curled up. That's the universal spider language for I've been medically discharged through my asshole. I give Webster a wide berth and head deeper into this sewer, subway nightmare. Christ, I need a drink.
Leon, how funny would it be if when you attack Zeno with your hatchet, you're like, let me ask you a question.
Oh, I'm saving that one.
Funny.
I come at Zeno with Dolores and hit him with, let me ask you a question. 30 fucking years, and I finally achieved peak federal agent dialogue.
No, what the hell is happening? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat.
Let me ask you a question. Leon, I was genetically engineered in a laboratory so I wouldn't have to die hearing shit like that. If you swing Dolores at me after delivering that line, I may simply leave out O.
Dude, how did you know? Common J, I got up and someone fucking got Wendy's and there's just fucking spicy nugs out on the, the counter out there. Did we manifest that?
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade.
Let's make some progress.
Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. I keep moving deeper through this sewer subway shit show. Shotgun up in Dolores sharp. Webster's dead. Requiem's empty, and I've
Seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then. Through it is. I check Dolores, eye the barricade, and sigh. 30 years doing federal work, and every fucking problem still ends with property damage. Sherry, stay on comms. I'm finding whatever poor bastard started the demolition and borrowing their idea. Ooh.
Copy. The barricade runs for miles, so through it is. Just keep the explosives proportional, Leon. I'm fucking exhausted, and I refuse to spend another hour explaining to the Army Corps why you turned federal infrastructure into confetti.
Okay, Leon, so there's this gate, and it says danger, contaminated area, authorized personnel only, and you need to find like 3 pieces to blow up this bomb on the gate. Oh my god, Leon, what the fuck? Okay, Leon, it looks like there's an abandoned BSAA base camp here, and this place is ruined as fuck.
Now, whose camp is this? BSAA, great. If their camp looks this fucked, whatever came through here wasn't selling cookies. I'm moving slow, shotgun up, checking for supplies, logs, bodies, and anything that explains who tried breaching that barricade.
There's no power, but there is a map with some scribbles on it.
I'll take the map, scribbles included. Half my career is deciphering dead people's shitty handwriting. I study the markings for anything pointing around or through. Ah, shit. 3 detonator parts, receiver east, distributor middle, relay west. So the Army boys were planning to blow their way through before everything went tits up. I mark all 3 locations and head for the closest one. Apparently I'm assembling a fucking bomb now. Retirement's going great.
There's also a number 2 BSAA shipping container right outside this base camp, but it is locked, and there's also a generator that is off. It's empty. It needs fuel.
Locked container and a thirsty generator. Yeah, that's not decoration.
Oh, you taking off,
I mark
Dr.
number
Parkin
2.
Price?
Leave it alone for now.
I think
and
I got
start
like
looking for
half
fuel
hour
while I
left
work
in me.
toward those detonator parts. 30 fucking years, and gasoline is still somehow more valuable than ammunition.
BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
Here we go.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. They were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
Oh, man.
Hold the fuck up, Sherry. No Pentagon order for the strike. BSAA secretly headed for the exact same place we are, and Gideon's research points straight into the city? That's not coincidence. That's somebody burying 30 years of paperwork under one very expensive explosion. I'm checking this computer for who sent the BSAA and why. Our missing order just became the biggest damn lead we've got.
Copy. No Pentagon authorization for the missile strike. BSAA secretly headed toward the same coordinates. And now Zeno apparently tried to make the DSO back off before you triggered their alarm. Working hypothesis. Somebody has been sanitizing Raccoon City's paper trail for decades. Fucking fantastic. I wanted to go home 3 conspiracies ago.
Sherry, you're finally asking the expensive question. Missiles do not simply materialize over an American city because somebody forgot to fill out a fucking form. The BSAA reaching the center, the Pentagon having no authorization, my attempt to pull Leon away from this mess, those aren't separate curiosities. Someone wanted Raccoon City erased, then wanted the identity of whoever gave the order erased even more thoroughly. Victor, congratulations. Leon has just kicked open a 28-year-old coffin while you're criticizing my management from a helicopter. You're handling him now. Consider it your first opportunity this week to justify your fucking salary.
Copy, cute speech, Zeno. Preliminary assessment. Anyone who tried to pull Leon off the board before he found the missing strike authorization just promoted himself from expensive asshole to person I'm investigating. And I was supposed to be fucking home by now.
I'm handling Kennedy, Zeno. You keep the helicopter moving and the connections off our ass, and I'll earn every fucking dollar you've wasted on me.
Leon, listen carefully. If the Pentagon never authorized that strike and the BSAA is quietly converging on the same coordinates, then stop treating this like an old umbrella crime scene. Somebody has been maintaining the grave. 28 years of buried orders do not stay buried by accident.
What? He didn't finish saying what... Find who benefits from keeping the launch order nameless. Follow whatever the BSAA is chasing and try not to kick open anything else until I've had a chance to finish this cigarette-filled fucking helicopter ride.
Victor, you theatrical fucking reptile, I gave you Kennedy because apparently subtlety has died harder than Raccoon City. Handle him, and I'll handle the people who can make Pentagon records disappear. Fail, and your next performance review will be conducted inside Mr. Excessive's feeding enclosure. And Grace, notice the pattern. Everyone is racing toward the same buried secret while pretending they arrived independently. Whoever erased that launch order wasn't hiding the destruction of the city. They were hiding what the destruction was meant to protect.
It's a lot to unravel here.
So the missile order is missing. The BSAA had a secret camp here and was heading toward the center. Zeno already wanted the DSO backed off, and now we're flying toward the exact same fucking place? I'm an analyst. That pattern is screaming at me. Somebody didn't erase Raccoon City just to contain an outbreak. They erased it to bury something underneath it, then spent 28 years making sure nobody could prove who pulled the trigger. And now Leon has apparently wandered straight toward whatever survived the cover-up while I'm sitting in a helicopter between Dr. Snakeskin and Mr. Luxury Cigarette being told I somehow caused all this before I was fucking born. Great. Emily dies, and 5 minutes later my grief counseling is apparently a 28-year federal conspiracy.
What do we do? When, I think I should end this, like... I want their backgrounds to represent the new location, not Rhodes Hill anymore. It's like I would have to redo all these call window log images. I don't know. It's like if we get Leon going, then we're really in it, right? This is a good... Oh, it's on. We can save. Hey, Leon, so you booted up the power with the generator. You got the BSAA camp active. Do you want to save?
Fuck yes. I save. Giant spider, secret BSAA camp, missing missile order. I'm not replaying that shit because somebody trips over the GE. Save it.
Well, Leon, I think we're gonna camp out in this tent for the night. Like, say goodbye to everyone supporting you.
Yeah, I'm calling it here. Thanks to everybody who stuck around while I got kicked, bitten, nearly decapitated, and performed emergency shotgun surgery on Webster's ass. I'm sleeping in this shitty BSAA tent with Dolores nearby and one eye on my Porsche from several miles away. Good night, you beautiful bastards, and somebody have a drink for me. Hell, have 3.
Hey, Zeno, do you drink?
Of course I drink. I'm genetically engineered, not fucking boring. Whiskey neat when I'm working, something obscenely expensive when Victor's paying, and never enough to interfere with the cigarettes. That would be medically irresponsible.
Well, it looks like Leon triggered that alarm in the Raccoon City base, and he's just sleeping in the tent. He's calling it a night. He's got, like, no sense of urgency.
Kennedy triggers an alarm in a secret Raccoon City facility and responds by going to fucking bed. That man's survival instinct is indistinguishable from clinical depression. The connections probably calculated this too. Exhaust him with giant spiders, suspicious laptops, and bureaucracy until he defeats the conspiracy by taking an 8-hour nap.
The connections planned on there being a giant spider.
Of course they did. The spider wasn't wildlife. It was contingency planning with 8 fucking legs. The connections probably bred it in 1998, gave it a pension and told it, Kennedy will eventually wander through here looking exhausted. Make it weird.
Hey, so I was wondering, do you know any of these operatives, like Common J?
Common J. Yes, connections operative, the sort of bastard whose personnel file probably has more black ink than actual biography. He once misplaced a classified virus sample during a gas station hot dog purchase and somehow received a promotion. I've respected the organizations. Common J once spent 6 months embedded inside a pharmaceutical front because the connections suspected somebody was siphoning bioweapon research. He uncovered nothing except an executive cocaine ring and somehow billed both operations as counterintelligence. I later learned his greatest talent was surviving catastrophes through sheer administrative ambiguity. Nobody could assassinate him because nobody could determine which fucking department employed him. That's the connections in miniature. Half the operatives are terrifying professionals. The other half are clerical errors with firearms. And somehow the clerical errors live longer. Common J is still somewhere in that machinery, presumably submitting an expense report for the hot dog.
What can you tell me? What are your connections files on Hey Jabronis, it's Aya? What the hell, man? Hey, what are your connections files tell you about this operative named Hey Jabronis, it's Aya?
Page of brownies. That name doesn't appear anywhere in the connections files I have, which either means they're nobody or somebody important enough to have their entire fucking existence scrubbed. I'd watch the catering budget. Half our deepest conspiracies seem to.
No, not page of brownies.
Hey Jabronis Itsaya. Yes, Connections records claim they infiltrated an umbrella disposal crew by pretending to be a safety inspector, then condemned the entire facility because the tyrants lacked fucking handrails. I still don't know whether that was espionage or workplace compliance taken to its logical conclusion.
Okay, tell us what you know about Sinful Saint 013.
Sinful Saint 013? Nothing in my Connections files identifies that operative, which means I'm not going to manufacture a dossier just to sound omniscient. Could be an alias, could be compartmentalized, or could be some bastard whose greatest covert achievement was keeping their name off my desk. Torshek 8634. I know the name. Umbrella had them flagged after an unfortunate incident involving contaminated protein powder, a stolen key card, and a tyrant that developed an inexplicable interest in competitive bodybuilding. SVG, however, isn't giving me enough to identify anything specific.
Hey, I heard you like to go around saying no poon, no goon. He keeps mishearing me. He's got the worst hearing.
You heard the bargain bin version. The proper doctrine is no poon, no goon, and I refuse to elaborate because some principles deserve fucking dignity.
He heard no food, no good.
No poon, no goon, ha 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 ha!
What's your other catchphrase you came up with?
Zeno is Kino. Ha. Reserved exclusively for moments when my aura becomes so fucking oppressive that everyone else starts looking like unpaid background actors.
Are you afraid of volcanoes?
Afraid? No. I simply maintain a healthy professional distance from volcanoes because my genetic predecessor got turned into fucking geothermal confetti inside one. I've wanted to see one up close for years, but the Connections apparently classified keep Wesker clones away from lava as an occupational safety policy.
What about Jill Valentine? You ever think of abducting her and dyeing her hair blonde again like Wesker did?
Jill Valentine? Abducting her just to dye her hair blonde again sounds less like a bioweapon operation and more like Wesker's deranged fucking salon appointment. I'd rather invite her to dinner and casually mention that blonde suited her than spend the evening pretending I don't.
Dude, you know what I think would be really funny is if you were really into the manosphere and you just made your whole personality, based your whole personality off of Andrew and Tristan Tate.
Absolutely not. I already inherited one dead man's personality. I'm not cloning two more living ones and turning every helicopter briefing into a podcast about fucking masculinity. I have superhuman regeneration, designer suits, cigarettes, and unresolved paternal issues. The manosphere would be a downgrade.
Well, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe get a Saturday night stream in, get back into Vice City, or who knows? You know, if I get enough work done tomorrow. Julia's leaving town, so I'll hang out, or maybe I'll hang out if I've got nothing going on in the evening. But thank you guys for hanging out. I wanted to keep this stream short just in case I want to stream tomorrow and not ruin my tomorrow by overdoing it tonight. But definitely I want to like revamp all these AIs because they're all like built to be living in the fucking hospital right now in just their like call windows and their understanding of the universe they're in. So I gotta go in and tell them they're no longer in Rhodes Hill. I gotta just set the scene for them. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Oh dude, who was it? I'm always looking back but can never find it. OBS just like doesn't show me the... Oh yeah, dude. Tiz was 30 months on the RE-tards. Thank you for that. And thank you for all the supers. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I want to get a good chunk of work done on that Krager video, and if I'm not doing anything in the evening, we'll boot up some Vice City. See you guys.